Are we live? Are there humans? People watching us? Oh,
Yeah, we're live.
humans! Good morning!
Oh,
Good
the internet's
morning,
here early today.
everyone. Right? It's real early. So many humans. But that's all right. These are humans that we want here because it is Extra Life 2024.
Woo!
Yay! So, for anyone not familiar with what this whole shebang is we will spend the next, well, like 24 hours, but in total, it is a 25-hour live stream where we will be raising money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Our hospital of choice, because Nerd House is founded in Chicago, is Lurie Children's Hospital. And so this is our actually like 6th year doing this, which sounds crazy to me. And so we are going to be sitting here for the next 24 hours and some minutes and playing various TTRPGs and video games to raise money for charity. And you'll probably see thousands of other gamers on Twitch and other streaming services doing the exact same thing. So if you are able to donate, we would very much appreciate it. You can see the donation information below our faces, as well as probably periodically coming up in the chat that you guys will have access to as well. All of those donations, no matter how big or how small, are always appreciated. The donations can be used by the hospital to do things, as big as funding research for rare diseases that are affecting these kids to even just funding the library so that the kids have a book to read while they're sitting there and doing their treatments. So all in all, very good use of every single dollar that we raise. As I said, you can see everything in the widget that's going to be below all of our faces in the doobly doo. And when you uh, click on that, you'll see all of us DMs there. You can just click our name and see what our donation perks are and go ahead and make a donation. Or honestly, it doesn't really matter who you pick. I don't care if you donate under Sam or Dustin or Mike. Just donate if you can, and I appreciate it no matter what. We will always see all of that pop up and be able to take it into account. Uh, we do have some fun perks. So for this stream, we're doing a D4 for $5, and that gives one player or DM. Oh, does somebody have the thing playing? What is happening? Oh, Extra Life decided it wanted to start in the background. Sorry. And then I heard my voice and it was very confusing to my early morning brain. I'm so sorry. Okay,
Um,
couldn't handle that overload for a moment. Okay, anyway, $5 one D4 for player or DM. The next tier up gets all of the players a D4 that they can add to their roll, or for $25, we have a wandering monster that can also pop up. And it makes things a little bit spicy or interesting. But always remember if you are not able to donate, because you always have to put your own oxygen mask on first, that is totally understandable. Even if you can just share the stream on your social medias, that will always be appreciated as well. And of course, I have to give our standard reminder that we give every time we stream. While our stream is for the kids, the actual content of the stream probably not for children themselves. But you can choose to be a cool parent, and that's fine. That's your parenting style. But I think that's all of the things that we need to get out of the way said. So we will go ahead and get started. To start us off, um, we find a interesting and eclectic mix of beings that have all suddenly showed up in a room. Moments ago, they were each setting forth to take on a particular task of their day. A captain about to leave his quarters to set sail for the morning, a fairy about to witness a very interesting 16th birthday, a sea witch going to feed her precious baby eels their morning breakfast, and a god set to check the safety and security of Tartarus. But when they went through their doorways, they did not find themselves in the rooms that they expected, and instead find themselves in what looks to be an abandoned, dank, and dusty dungeon. There are cobwebs that litter the room, and what few remnants of that room remain. You can see what look to be like dark stains that still line the walls. And there's a smell of just old rot that permeates the air. But in the center of the room, on a table that looks oddly pristine, is a singular dark red lamp. Please tell me uh, how each of your characters react to suddenly finding themselves taken out of whatever task they were about to do and in this dank, dark dungeon. We will start with Andy.
Let's see. I'm playing. I assume we're allowed to use the characters' names because a certain
Sure.
corporation is probably not watching this one.
It's for kids, so calm down. Certain corporation for kids.
Okay. Well, I am a captain with a prosthetic hand that is a bit of a hook, um, bright red coat, and a wig because I'm definitely not bald. Um, a Captain Hook, if you will. Um, he is very surprised at not being on his ship and wasn't drunk before he left his captain's quarters, so it's definitely not the rum talking to him. But this is probably the first time he's shown up in an entirely different place than where he thought he was going. A little confused and definitely looking around thinking this is some sort of a trick.
All right. We'll go to Tina next.
Um, so this small but still distinctive fairy dressed in all black with red eyes and kind of deep red dragonfly insectoid type wings appears in this particular room, cloak streaming out behind, and looks around, seeing, are these companions people that I would know of? Do we exist in the same world?
These are people that you have not seen before.
Okay.
Very distinct beings that don't look like they belong to any world, land, or sea that you are familiar with.
So yes, then I will kind of look around imperiously and, who are you? I demand to know where I am.
Okay. Court. Go ahead and let you go next.
Okay. And I need to go get the bagels because they are coming.
A slightly blue skin tinged sea elf stumbles a little bit as she looks down in disgust at the fact that she has two legs standing on land and looks around and sees her faithful pet eel next to her. Uh, and she looks at the fairy that just demanded to know who she was and says, "Who I am? I demand to know who you are." And she sort of shifts her back like this and feels her tentacles still there, but looks at the place around her and just says, "This is not where I was supposed to be," as Ursula is seemingly dismayed that she has found herself on land once again.
All right. And Emily.
The door opens and Hades steps on through, followed by the usual cloud of fog and smoke that trails him wherever he goes. Looks around and immediately goes, "Who the hell are you?" Really confused, ignores them, and sees something in the center of the room. Rather than asking questions to people he does not care about, he is going to instead step on through, and he's going to walk over to this table in the center and start inspecting it, trying to figure out where the hell he is and why he is there. Okay, that will let me move my token.
Why
Which
is
it
it not
won't.
letting you move your token?
It's
It says you
Pause
paused.
to
do.
prevent
Oh, because I
shenanigans.
didn't unpause it. Shenanigans can occur.
It's fine.
Shenanigans!
Shenanigans. As you go over to the table, the group of you all kind of looking at each other in confusion, asking who the other is. Hades walks over to the table. We say you inspect it. Are you inspecting it visually or physically?
Oh, visually. He is smart enough to not touch something, knowing how his own tricks work.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
First roll. Let's go. We'll go with you. Let's see if you're going to be a good one. Okay, 14. Not the worst.
You inspect this and you're not necessarily 100% certain what it is. It certainly doesn't match any motif that you are familiar with. The artwork is different. The style of craftsmanship is different than what you would typically see where you're from, but you, without a doubt, get the aura of magic that comes off of it. You understand that this is some sort of a vessel holding some sort of magic. You just don't 100% know, or nor are you currently familiar with the type of magic that this vessel has.
Can I
He'll just look at the others that are around the table and go, "Okay, well, one of you pick it up." Go on.
I will not pick it up, but using my hook, just kind of like tink, tink, tink on the side of it, is
Okay.
not a dream, right?
And sorry, Court, what were you going to say too?
I was gonna say, you fool! Don't touch it. And I was gonna see if I could either investigate or perceive whether or not there's anything on this table that would indicate like an inscription or anything like that.
Sure. Go ahead and give me that investigation check.
That's 16.
Okay. With your 16, you know, almost do like a quick little lap around the table to see what's going on. And it looks, by all accounts, to just be a very normal, almost brand new and pristine wooden table in the middle of an abandoned dungeon. You see no inscriptions, you see no words, you see no markings that aren't natural knots in the wood that may have already been there when it was created. It's just a wooden table. And as you're doing this inspection and, you know, telling this oddly dressed fool not to touch it, as he tink, tink, tink with the hook at the end of his wrist, uh, all of a sudden the lamp gives a little bit of a shake and a little bit of almost magic appears out of it, and a very large, dark red creature appears before you and says, "Oh, you have finally arrived. Thank goodness." Oh, hmm. Then he
Are
kind of like
you
looks
the
at you and
are you the being responsible for removing us from our important duties?
Yes. And he says that very slowly and starts to almost like circle the group as if he's sizing you up. He says, yes, I am, and I think that you will do nicely. You see, I have a proposition for you. We have spent entirely too long being pushed aside and not given the respect due to us, and I would like to remedy that for everyone's mutual benefit. I give you an opportunity that has never existed before.
Go on.
You see, I have the abilities while stuck in this lamp, and he like kind of gives it a glare, to see worlds beyond just the one that I came from. Time and existence does not exist in the same way for a Gen. And so I have seen how you have been treated, cast out into caves underwater, not invited to the party, a child somehow tricking you, or being cast to deal with the dead and not the living. None of us deserve that. I have faced my own struggles in receiving respect. And so I propose a partnership. We each help the other acquire the power and respect that we are due in our own worlds.
You're stuck in a lamp, you say, and how do you expect to help us do that?
Well, I do not have to be stuck in this lamp. How familiar are you with the Gen and how they work? You can give me an, I'll say Arcana or History check,
I
anyone
was
who
about
wants
to
to see if
ask.
it's a thing that's popped up. Arcana or History, I'm fine with.
22 history.
Okay. You have heard the phrase before,
Mhm.
and you have known that when you see vessels such as this that have fallen from ships and sunk to the bottom of the ocean, that it is probably best to be wary of them and not touch them, for the being that is inside is very mighty, but does not necessarily give you what you truly desire. But you know that they are bound beings stuck inside that vessel. But a powerful sea witch such as yourself has no use for them when you can grant your own wishes.
She'll sort of look at him and say, I'm familiar enough with the Jinn, enough to know that making deals with them is stupid at best.
Well, I can at least see that you have some intelligence. Good. I'm not currently bound by all the same rules and regulations of the usual Gen. Anything about us, you know that we are bound by our masters, whoever owns our land. I was able to have my last master, and every time he says the word, there's a little bit of a pause, and it almost seems like the word is forced out of him, like he can't use a different term. He has to use that one. To update the terms of my imprisonment, I am set to be free of this land, so long as I can get back to where I originally come from. Unfortunately, my lamp was left here. And so until someone can bring me back to Agrabah, I am still somewhat bound to what I can do. And so I need to be escorted back to Agrabah. And then I will be truly free. But I don't just offer this with no assurances on your end. I know I would not take such a deal myself, and I will not insult you to assume that you would. I propose an oath, magically sealed, that each of us will help the other take the land that they seek in their own respective worlds. Once the last land is conquered, our oaths are done, and we are no longer bound.
What if the others don't deserve their lands?
Well,
Awesome. I've got it. No worries. But thank you. Um, so you ask if these people even deserve their land. And he says, I suppose that's not really the business of me. But does it really matter if they deserve what they desire if you get what you want?
Just gonna
Look, if
eye
you
these
don't want
other
to.
three.
I must admit, Queen of the Ocean does have a nice ring to it. Those fools should pay.
As does ruler of the cosmos.
I admit I'm not necessarily looking to rule my lands, but being rid of the Lost Boys that have plagued me and my crew, that would be sufficient.
Ursula will look at the fairy and say, "And what about you, Wings? What is it do you want?"
Well, at the moment, I just want to see how certain things set up long ago play out. But I suppose if they don't play out as expected due to certain meddlesome siblings, I could use some additional hands. I have a lot of siblings. They like to stick their little wings into my business. I'd like to pluck them out.
Family issues. Got it.
Oh, you have no idea.
No, no, he does.
Mhm. Oh, you think you've got it bad. Well, since I have nothing but time to kill, what the hell? Why not? Sounds like fun.
I suppose I could deal with you for enough time as it would take to get my oceans back. Triton and his little school of bitches should pay.
And the Jen turns to look at the captain and the fairy.
Well, it certainly beats being plagued by mischievous children for however long this takes.
Yes, that sounds awful.
Yeah, kids suck.
Really, children are terrible.
Yes, even under the ocean, they're always sticky. Why are they always sticky?
Why are they always dumb?
They smell bad.
Yeah.
Kids do not smell. Some of them
Honestly,
smell.
so we're in agreement.
Indeed.
Temporary alliance to take care of some problems.
Excellent. Well, you need to escort me back to Agrabah and take care of the current rulers,
Mm.
and then I will be set free, fully and truly, and then able to escort you to whichever lands you would like to take care of next. In order to do so, after we have our bond, fortunately, because I am somewhat bound by this set of rules from this lamp, I cannot simply escort you back to Agrabah. It would be too simple if I could take myself there. You will need to journey through where the connection point between our different existences is thinnest, or I suppose strongest connection, thinnest barrier. So it will not be a direct shot there. But I will be able to perhaps assist along the way. I am still a Jinn for the time being, and you do still get 3 wishes. So if we're all in, simply take my hand.
Are there any rules on these wishes?
Uh, Functionally, for a how it's actually going to work in the game, you get uh, essentially 3 charges with the ability to cast either Dragon's Breath at 3rd level, Charm Person at 3rd level, or Enlarge Reduce at 2nd level. And I'll put that in the chat for you. Using the lamp is an action to do so. You don't get to cast the wish spell 3 times.
Damn it.
What use is this fucker then?
I wish that the opposing team get sent 10,000 feet straight up into the air. It's not killing them, but the fall might.
That is true. That is
Hey,
true.
loopholes. Hades is just going to step back. Well, not even really step back, but just kind of turn and look at everyone and wait for someone to take his hand first.
Ursula will take one of her very finely manicured hands and place it on his, like, very, very demure, very cutesy. And just as she puts it on, she grabs his hand and just says, "If you double cross us, I will ensure that your lamp stays at the bottom of an ocean, guarded by sharks for all of eternity. You will never see Agrabah again."
Hmm.
Fair enough.
I could just give it to the child. That would be a hell.
Indeed.
I was thinking bottom of the ocean in my realm with even scarier things than sharks guarding it. But that'll do. And he'll place his hand over Ursula's.
We could pass it around.
Yes, perhaps we can come to an
It's a
agreement
timeshare.
on that.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Lamp.
And
You're
that's the party
welcome.
name now.
Yes.
Excellent. I love it. I love it. Okay. Do the
I
other
will,
2 also?
I will give a hand, but it doesn't really feel like anything because I am tiny sized at the moment. I am small. Actually, no, I'm only small sized, but I'm still like head sized, so it feels like the equivalent of like a finger.
I'm just picturing this like tiny fairy with a giant head and a tiny body.
Yes. That's exactly what it is. All head, tiny body.
All right.
Standing next to 9-foot Hades over here.
Yeah,
Awesome.
basically. Yeah. mhm.
I
Together,
will,
you make
You know
normal
what?
size.
She can be imposing when she needs to, but it takes a lot to increase your size by a shit ton.
She's just a grower, not a shower. It's fine.
Jesus. Oh, okay.
Remember, for the kids, but not for the kids.
Not yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Reinforcing that.
reach out with my only remaining hand rather
yeah.
tentatively and okay, guess I'm in.
All right. And as all of your hands touch his eyes glow a deep, deep red that seems to almost emanate from his eyes. And then gets brighter and brighter until that power of that red glow engulfs all of you for just a moment. And most of you are magically inclined, but even Captain Hook, who may not be magically inclined, you can still even feel, even if you don't understand the mechanics behind it, you can still feel the power of the magic taking hold of you. You feel as if you're bound with these people, connected in some way that you never felt a connection like before. And you have all entered into your compact with the Jinn. As his magic recedes and the Jinn's body starts to shrink and head back into his lamp, she says, I will be able to communicate with you in your mind while you travel. Provide a little guidance, but simply rub the lamp when you need me for something more. And then his body shrinks back into the lamp, and you are left in this dungeon uh, with just a lamp sitting on a table and one doorway. Uh, with the intro, let's call it down to do it. I thank the three donors that we've had thus far. So we've got Andy, who apparently really wants to make his morning interesting with a bunch of wandering monsters and a bunch of D4 additions to everyone. So thank you. And then Mary Lou as well. Thanks, Mary Lou. Even though I don't think your mom's actually watching, but I appreciate it
Thanks,
all
Mom.
the same. And then the donation for $40, which will be a D4 to all players, plus another wandering monster. And then Andy, you wanted 2 D4s for me and a D4 for all the players. So I think that should bring everyone up to 2 D4s, evensies across the board, and 5 wandering monsters that need to show up. You can thank Andy.
The final battle is going to be.
Just saying, if they need to carry over to other campaigns, that can happen too, because I will be tuning in all day and it'll be interesting.
Yes. As you guys watch this lamp just kind of settle on the table after the last of the essence shrinks into it, you do hear just a small voice in your mind that says, well, go through the door.
Go through the door and rub one out if we need you. Got it. Who's carrying the lamp?
Ursula will mage hand the lamp and just kind of drop it in her satchel. It's not a bag of holding, to be clear. It's just her pack.
Probably a very good idea.
See which has the lamp. All right.
Hades is 9 feet tall, right?
About 9 feet tall. This is a very, very big boy.
You first, big guy.
Fine. Where the hell's the door in this place?
I believe
It's
it's
right
back
from
where
where
we
you guys
came.
entered, yeah.
If it will let me, it will not let me pick up my thing and move. but I can head towards the door and step
Roots,
on
the
out.
eel disconnected from me. I'm not sure.
You should be able to move the eels separately,
Okay,
but I have to add the eel to the map because I didn't plan for the eel. Didn't plan
sorry.
for the eel.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Back in a second.
Oh,
It
good.
just seemed the most logical way.
Doesn't
Oh, yes, it is totally the most logical.
So is this eel? Does she actually have her eels with her? Like, have they turned into basically air eels now?
Yeah, so for flavor, her familiar is just two like moray eels.
Mhm.
I probably won't use it in combat because it's a lot of management.
But
It's
she
two
is
little moray eels that kind of he said he'd be right back. Um, they're kind of like floating next to her in the air, probably in like a little bubble.
Okay.
Um,
I will
and
need Flat Sam and Jet Sam to just go and just like bitch slap at least one person.
Well,
Please.
yeah.
yeah, I do have a spell called Flock of Familiars that summons 3 of them.
Ooh.
So
But Ursula is walking. Is she in her?
yeah,
Is she
so
in
she
her?
has legs,
Is she in
but
her
like
octopus form, or is she in her?
kind of like a hybrid. She looks like a sea elf with legs, and she has tentacles. Like she sprouted what she needed to sprout to be on land, but also kept her
for like
octo
modesty
form.
purposes, like she's got a tentacle skirt.
Yes.
Modest
Okay.
purposes.
Awesome.
Okay. As you
Oh, okay.
walk through the doorway, uh, you find yourself walking and appearing in a small room that looks very different. It's not as if you went into the next room of the dungeon, and instead you're in what looks to be some sort of a microbrewery, perhaps. You get the distinct smell of like hops and brewing that you get when you're right next to a keg that has been uh, sitting, and you all find yourself in this tiny little room.
Do we see another door? I mean, I see another door on the map. Do we see the
Mhm.
other door?
Yes, yes. If you can see it on the map, it is real. Yes,
Okay.
there is another door there.
Are these
How tall are
win-
these ceilings in here? Am I like ducking at this point a little bit?
No, you are not
Okay.
ducking.
Making sure.
You can tell. I'll just give you like you can tell by the architecture, even in this room, with like the stone walls, that this is probably a manor castle or something of that nature. It's a very well crafted building.
Are these windows down on the bottom and
Yes, there are 3 windows that look outside. Would you like
peering?
to see what it
Yes,
looks
I
like
would
out there?
like to look out the windows to see either where we are or how high we are.
Give me a perception check or investigation, whichever number's better.
No, they're the same. 18.
18. You see outside of this building, a forest. You can tell that you are on a hill, though,
Mm.
and in the distance, when you kind of blink and let yourself adjust to the lighting in this room, because unlike the dungeon, there's actually like ample lighting of like a lit torch that's just lit.
Yeah.
There you can see what looks to be a small village in the distance, the bottom of the hill on the other side of the forest. You can't make out any details, but you can see like what looks to be the distinctive, top of a roof
Hmm.
and things like that.
Hmm.
A provincial town, if you would.
Huh. Wow.
Hmm.
There does appear to be a town out there, and where's in someone's, I would presume, castle. Not mine. Not one of the ones that I've been to.
Well, I don't fancy being stuck in this disgusting smelling room any longer than we have to. Perhaps we should use the next door before.
We're going to want to look for a way to start heading down as well.
Yes, indeed. Well, we came through this door and there's only one other, so. She'll head over to this other door.
Okay.
And
You can tell that when you look at it, like there are two large kegs actually sitting in front of it. So you would have to move those large kegs in order to go through that more northern door, or you could go through the door that you're assuming you came through.
Hades doesn't even wait, and he just pulls open the door that they supposedly came through to see what changed, because he has a feeling that something's just different.
Okay.
No hesitation.
You open that door and you see what appears to be maybe like a kitchen of some sort.
Found it.
Might as well
He just calls back and just starts walking.
make our way into the room.
And yeah, I'll give it to you. You guys all then understand that the doorways and pathways are not going to work in the way that you think that they will necessarily. And you enter into a kitchen that looks to be actively used. There's, food about. It looks like there's probably some prep work that will be done relatively soon for the next meal. But you don't see anyone about. Very empty in here.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure my
Right.
tentacles are not allowing me to go through this door because I keep colliding
Oh,
with the wall.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That's
It's okay.
racist.
I was like, I can see everybody else going through, and I'm on the same spot, but it keeps telling me I'm colliding.
It's so
He-
mean of the system.
Hades is going to go and start inspecting the tables just to see what's on there. And if there truly is like just a slab of raw meat there, he's just going to pick it up and start picking at it and eating it. And like turn to the rest of the team and be like, all right, got 2 doors. Which one shall we go through? Does
There's a
anyone want to pick the
sausage.
next door?
Yeah, if there's a sausage right there, Ursula's gonna kind of grab it with one of her tentacles and like hold it above Hades' hair to kind of like roast it a little bit.
He's just gonna like give you the fucking side eye and then hold out his hand and snap and just have a flame that's easier to access. You can just ask.
But
You guys
I didn't wanna
acquire
waste it.
your meat snacks.
Meat snacks.
Meat snacks and find, yeah, it's actually very high quality. It matches kind of the decor and the vibe of this building that you get that this is a very affluent household. This is a very that cut of meat that you're seeing, Hades, is a prime cut. Like that is wagyu, essentially. Um,
Good, because I have expensive taste, so this works perfectly.
of course, Hades does. Everyone, go ahead and give me a perception check. As long as you don't care, which is also fine.
19.
23.
13.
15.
Okay. Anything 15 and above. You don't see anyone in this room, obviously. It's not super large. You'd be able to see if somebody was in here. But for those with a 15 or above, you hear what sounds like a very young little voice saying, "What? Why would somebody be here? Nobody should be here."
Is it a rat?
I'll look around for the source of that voice.
Say, is it coming from a specific one of those doors? Can we tell?
Give me an investigation check to kind of hone in on where you heard that voice.
Investigation 17.
14.
Hades turns around and goes to a cabinet, opens it, because he's sure that he heard the voice from there. And all you see is a tea set.
He's gonna
Tea set.
pick up a piece of it and just kind of like look at it and just inspect it. Because he's positive that it came from there.
Are we stopping for tea now?
You pick up that teacup, you look at it, and you're judging this household for the fact that, you have prime cuts of meat, but a teacup with a chip in the corner. But other than that, it's just a teacup as far as you can tell with your 17.
Tosses it behind his shoulder and closes the cupboard. It's not his house. He don't give a fuck what he breaks.
It's fair.
When he
As
tosses it,
the
does the
teacup goes,
like, yeah, go ahead.
The Disney adult
Uh,
it's like, oh god, that was horrible.
the teacup goes flying, and all of you very clearly can hear, and just this really high pitched little voice that sounds very, very young. And all of a sudden, from underneath the table that has the prepared cuts of meat, a feather duster just shoots out and lands right underneath the teacup.
Can I reach out with Mage Hand and like pick up the teacup and just hold it out in front of me?
Sure.
Well, isn't that interesting?
And she'll just look at it and
And
say,
now,
"Why do you have a voice?"
and now that you have caught it out, you can see the teacup, almost like the markings inside of the teacup almost kind of move and morph to look almost like a face. And it says, well, well, why are you here? I should be able to talk. I live here. Why did you throw me?
Child, I didn't throw you, but teacups don't normally talk where I'm from.
I mean, I do see a lot of weird shit, so it's not entirely surprising, but
I don't think we have teacups, just animals.
what enchanted you? Not the point. How the hell did we get out of here?
Well, how did you even get in here? Master never
Magic.
lets anybody in here. Magic? Oh, Mama told me about the magic. Oh no.
Oh,
The
kid,
last
I
time
got bad
magic
news
came
for you.
here. Oh. Well, you should leave before Master finds out you're here. Whatever magic brought you here, you should just leave before Master finds out you're here. He'll be so mad. Just, oh my gosh, he's gonna be so mad. Don't tell my mom I spoke to you either. She doesn't know. She cannot know. I'm not
Ursula's
supposed
gonna
to
put a
talk to
finger
anybody
like
that doesn't live
over
here.
his lips. Tell us how to get out of here and we will leave, or we will tell your master you invited us, and you can suffer his wrath.
Meanwhile, in the background, Hades is picking up the feather duster and like, what is this?
You see a feather duster that also, like the markings in the wood handle, seem to morph and look very face-like. And a very petite voice says, "Excuse you, you can put me down."
He will set the feather duster back on the floor, just turn to the group and go, I don't think anyone should sit on anything, just as a precaution. Everything
Grabbing-
seems to be alive for some reason. I don't like this. He just picks a door and looks at the team and just goes,
Should we bring the cup with us?
Yeah, hostages are always fun. Yeah, why not?
And Ursula will use the mage hand and hand it to one of her eels and say, "Flotsam, carry him." And the eel will like take it in his mouth and just like have her teacup with us.
Okay. You go ahead and have this poor childlike teacup as your hostage. Which door would you like to go through? You notice that while doors may be closed, none of them are locked in any way, shape, or form. At least the ones that you've encountered thus far, the 4 or so.
Can I peek through a keyhole first? See if I can see what
Sure, go ahead and
the
give me a
next rooms
perception check.
are.
Yeah.
'Cause if all the shit's alive, I want to go into the room that doesn't have like 27 chairs.
Let's avoid the dining room if we can.
Like, Miss Jackson.
And which door are you looking at? This one
This
right
one, yeah.
here?
This guy.
Okay. You peek through and you definitely see a dining room. It looks like it has a table that is set. Pretend there's only one place setting. With a candlestick holder sitting on one end. But it looks like a very nice dining room that has the ability to host a large number of people, very reminiscent of castles that you have visited in your land.
Dining room. Lots of cutlery.
Well, I don't think we need to get in a tangle with the forks. Perhaps we should use the other door.
Hades will just open the other door. And behind door number 2, we have
A new car!
slowly turning.
And behind the other door, you see what looks to be kind of like a quasi seating area, entryway, almost where you think people might have their cocktail hour before sitting down for their formal dinner. You see some chairs and some stools sitting about.
Well, it's not Agrabah, but whatever. And he'll just possibly step through this room or this door.
Okay, Ursula could get through that doorway. This doorway was not racist. The eel.
The other door just didn't like
Um,
tentacles. It's fine.
Could be like
and
nudging stuff to see like does anything else talk or start moving on its own.
Start poking everything with your hook.
I trust none of this.
As you step in, sorry, go ahead, Emily.
Let's say, hey, teacup, where's the front door?
The front door is to the left. Are you gonna take me with you? I don't know what happens if I leave.
I haven't decided yet.
But I don't think I'm allowed to leave. Mama would be
I
real
don't
mad
think
if
you
I
have-
leave.
I don't think you have an opinion right now. You don't really have a choice now, do you, buddy?
As you're torturing the teacup, and Hook is
God of the
poking
underworld.
at things. What appears to be a large wardrobe in this corner and 2 chairs in this lower corner all kind of get prodded. And hear the little teacup saying, you can't take me, you can't take me, I don't know what happens when I leave. And all of a sudden, they start to shift and move and say, what? Little Chip, are you okay? Little Chip? And all of those pieces of furniture all turn and see you. Say, you put that teacup down immediately.
See, I warned you all about the furniture. I told you not to sit down.
And we will theater of the mind this, but
Mhm.
go ahead and everyone roll me initiative.
Oh, we're fighting furniture.
Fighting furniture.
That's 2.
17.
13.
What at 7 plus something? 9.
Don't take any chances. Attack every inanimate object. That is the plan.
Come on, start
Fireball.
It's like, I was
that.
just looking at it. I was
Fireball
like,
the shit as I'm walking out the door.
There.
do we have hands that burn?
I'm sorry, what was hooks?
13.
13.
No, we don't.
And Ursula.
17.
7. Mr. Hades.
That's a 2.
Oh yes, yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I made you say it twice.
He appreciates everyone else going first, so he can watch them do all the hard work, and then he can do like the cleanup after, I guess.
So you can assess the situation. Yes.
Yes,
Mhm.
I mean, he's the
Um,
Lord of the Underworld. He's used to having minions, so.
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, I
and
don't
then
deal with things directly.
Tina.
9.
So I have pain and panic.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
You can take the eel off roads.
Oh yes. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Again, we're just theory mining it. That's just so I remember which order everyone going. Okay, so you have these 3 pieces of furniture that all demand that you give them back this little teacup and start questioning why you're here. Who let you into their castle? Ursula, how do you respond?
I think she's going to she's gonna hold up her hand, and you guys see her dark, like painted black nails, like all of a sudden just go blue as her hand ices over, and she aims at the wardrobe like this, and it needs to make a con save.
Okay.
And she casts frostbite at the wardrobe.
So that's a 2.
Definitely doesn't succeed. The DC was 18. It's gonna take 4 ice damage, cold damage. And she's just going to say, "Nobody move, or you're going to get far worse than a little frostbite. Tell us how to get out of here, and we might consider leaving your tiny talkative friend behind."
Okay.
I can
The
persuade or whatever if you want.
wardrobe. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. As the wardrobe, like the bottom of it, where you see almost little, not legs, but like the legs of the wardrobe of where it would stand, almost had started to move and walk as opposed to just being pegs to hold the furniture up. But go ahead and give me that perception check.
Perception
Or not perception, persuasion. Sorry.
kind of middling, 13.
You see, as it, half iced body just kind of pauses for a moment, and looks at you and says, "Why, I never is so rude. The front door is that way," and gestures out this large entryway right here next to Hades. Come on, think for me. There we go. Captain Hook.
We are being told where the front door is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Might as well make our way out. Need to be chatting with the furniture like lunatics. Although I will be grabbing an oil flask from one of my pockets, just kind of holding on to it as just something to keep ready.
So you're essentially preparing the action.
Preparing arson.
Throw
Awesome.
oil.
Got it.
Yes.
Preparing arson. Yes, I love that.
As one does.
Okay.
We're villains, so
You are. You are. Next up is the pieces of furniture. The wardrobe uh, sees the bottle of oil being held and says, "These are the rudest people I have ever seen. This is unacceptable. Just get out and don't touch anything. Don't go upstairs. Nothing. Just leave." And just like holds a door open threateningly as if it wants to like smack the closest person that like the next person that comes near is like it's just gonna like arm ready to go. And the chairs behind you, um, the cushions start to move like mouths and just say, "Yes, leave our home," over and over. And they're like right at your heels, preparing to attack if you come any closer.
if you think I'm opposed to lighting sentient furniture on fire, you're wrong. He'll just kick off the armchair and start walking towards the entryway or the entryway.
I don't know. I feel like it'd be a
Okay.
shame.
Okay.
Quite a lovely
Tina, was there anything
enchantment.
that you wanted to do before Hades does that?
What's upstairs? I will start making my way toward that door.
Okay.
But at the mention of don't go upstairs, that obviously prompts, well, not supposed to go upstairs. Like, that's obviously where the cool shit is.
And Hades just gonna turn
Like-
back to you and go, "Well, it's not Agrabah, so why
Are
waste
we-
our time?"
You don't know that.
Hey, Teacup, is this
Mhm.
Agrabah? Is Agrabah upstairs? Furniture? Want to chime
Agrabah?
in?
It's a child. It has the intelligence of like a housefly.
Fair enough. Hey, wardrobe, what about you? He just starts talking to all the furniture.
Is there a
'cause,
closet?
Again, not the
Is there-
weirdest thing.
Is there a wardrobe upstairs that leads to Agrabah?
Fine, that
I
question I
don't
guess is
know
fair.
what an agrabah is, but don't go upstairs. You can't go upstairs.
Oh, I
Want to bet? Now he
Yeah,
takes it as a
absolutely.
challenge. He's like, "All right, fuck it, we're going upstairs."
But yes, I will. I will go through the door into what I'm assuming is this sort of entry hallish area.
Mhm.
But I am going to also prepare an action to, should the furniture get too uppity and try to leave the room that it's in, cast Shatter.
Okay. As you all go into this main into what looks to be an entryway, and I presume start heading up a staircase. Which one are you
Yeah.
going towards? The
They're
one
obviously they're
that's a little
hiding
bit more
the
like
exit.
upper or
have to
down?
say-
I mean, you can honestly see the exit right now.
As Hades is leaving
this
the
door
room,
is
whatever
clearly the
piece
main
of
door.
wall is left that he can access, he's just gonna light his finger on fire and just burn a smiley face into it as he leaves, just to fuck with the furniture. But he'll let the fairy pick. You know what?
Left or
Be
right?
my guest.
Be my guest.
Oh, that's too much. Let's see.
You have a party of chaotic evils. You know damn well what's gonna happen.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
Did you
I'm
just murder
neutral
Chip?
evil.
Yep. It's gonna happen.
I mean,
The eel's
yes,
carrying him. It's fine, probably.
Sam's just like chewing on the handle a little bit.
Bingo. Okay. Up is the main door.
So this is the main door here.
Okay.
You can see through this open entryway here that this looks to be like a rookery.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can go up the we'll go up, I don't know, this staircase here.
Are
Okay.
we still in initiative?
No,
Ish.
we can come out of initiative. I get it. No, ish. We'll say ish. And
Just want to
as
make sure before I
you're,
move.
yeah, you can move. That's fine. I'm fine with you moving. Again, it's all theater of the mindish, essentially. Um, and you guys begin to exit and start to kind of turn right towards that upper staircase. And as soon as you do, all three pieces of the furniture just jump up and go, no, 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 you can't go upstairs, and start chasing after you.
So at that point, I cast Shatter, since
Yes.
that was my prepared
So
action.
go ahead and go ahead and
So
roll
I
that
will-
damage. And if you would like to also throw your bottle of oil there,
Yeah, I
Andy,
was
for
gonna
your
say
kind
there's
of prepared
some
action.
Let's see. I need this furniture to I need the furniture to make make a con save, and if they are considered constructs, they have disadvantage.
I don't know if you know this, but
Yeah, I guess they are technically kind of construct.
that's why I wear my nerd house shirt.
Saying Hades probably also turns back and just lights the room on fire.
Yeah, I mean
Because fuck those pieces of furniture, I guess.
I mean
Throw
it's
the
a very
flask of oil
Hey,
with the intention of getting it inside the cupboard.
And then Hades just
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
a 17 to hit.
okay. So what happens here, just for explaining the visual of what happens essentially all at the same time, is these three pieces of furniture come running after you, trying to stop you from going up this staircase. Chair number 1 gets a 10, so I'm going to assume they fail the
Oh yeah, no.
shatter.
They all need to make a DC 18, and anybody who fails is gonna
Okay.
take 19 thunder damage.
Cool. So both chairs come out after you, and as they like try to get to the doorway, the shatter goes off and they just fly backwards into the next wall, falling into splinters, and stuffing is filling the air. The wardrobe did make the save, but as it's kind of like standing still, it's a big huge piece of wood, so it can handle a little bit more of that, but it had its door open to start attacking and whacking people, and Hook throws in this bottle of oil at the exact same moment that Hades lights it on fire. Go ahead and roll damage for that, guys.
um
What's your fire damage
Yeah.
there, Hades?
well that's gonna be 19 out of 20.
Okay.
Dude,
Well, it's a piece of wood, so it's vulnerable to it. It only starts with 8 hit points.
I kill it and its soul.
so-
It has no soul anymore. It just does not exist.
Oh, do you get to
And
see all the
so-
souls of shit as we kill it?
Just gonna pluck that.
You don't
put
see
it in my
any
Just
souls
take
of
it,
things.
put it in your pocket for later.
Hey Ursula, here, hold this for me.
The bag is
Actually-
in the bag too.
You like souls too, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
Hades,
but I
give
love
me a
voices.
religion check.
Oh, that's true. You do collect souls and various other weird shit.
I mean, I actually have a bonus modifier on that one. 17.
Okay. As the explosion happens and the fire, burns this piece of wood that at one point was frozen, and now there's like water, there's like a puddle under the fire, because this is a magical hellfire, so the water is not going to really do much for it. You do see 3 spirits just like ascend out and dissipate into the air. Nobody else can see them but you, because of your particular skill sets.
Interesting. Very interesting. He doesn't say
Yes,
anything
and
else.
you
He
can
he just
tell that they're
turned-
very much human souls.
yeah, he doesn't say anything, and he just turns and
Mhm.
goes back about his business towards that staircase.
there was an option for you guys to stealth, but you didn't choose stealth.
Oh, no.
Instead, we chose violence.
I'm 9 feet tall.
Yes,
What
you
about me
chose
screaming
violence.
We did
stealth?
not
Aside from
choose
being the god of
violence.
dead.
Violence chose us, okay?
Clever villains.
That's very
It's just-
true. You are villains.
It's a good thing that death doesn't break the curse on these humanoid or objectified humans. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Objectified humans. Because that would be, oh yeah, you
Sure.
shattered the body all over the room.
I mean, maybe they're better off now.
Remember, none of you saw the souls.
No.
Only I saw the
Right.
souls. And I didn't say shit.
It's just fucking furniture.
Didn't say a thing. Alright, let's add
It's
Let's
another
see
one
what
of
was
those.
so
Mr. Eel.
important
Or Miss
upstairs.
Eel. I didn't ask the gender of the eel. I apologize.
It's probably one of those crazy witches that just makes everything, like enchants everything and just fucks
I think
it up.
Fletsum and Jetsum are boys.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my gosh. Add the eel to the map, please. Boundary.
My AC's wrong.
There it is. My internet has decided to also choose violence. I go very slow. It's like, whoa, what are you doing? It's too early on a Saturday. You're usually asleep still. I'm not supposed to have to work. Come on, activate the map, please.
That's
Okay. You guys head up this staircase that will eventually load. Come on, Foundry. You can do it.
Very long staircase.
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We go up the we're
That could
going
do
up
it.
the very long staircase. Yeah.
Foundry's
It's
still
never
online, so I wonder
Rhodes'
if her
internet
Discord
that
is-
that craps out when we're playing.
I know.
her Discord craps out sometimes though, because Foundry's still online.
You see, folks, what happened was. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. This is my technical difficulties music. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Who's back?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Is the DM back?
We have defeated all the things.
No, apparently she's not back.
Hey, you're muted, by the way.
Oh, I was saying, we love Discord. Discord's great. Discord's the best.
Getting foundried, getting discorded. We got OBS'd for an hour this morning. It's been
Never
great.
a dull moment.
I
Never a
mean,
dull moment.
it wouldn't be Extra Life Game Day without some technical difficulties.
Okay, I
Come
see you,
on.
Rhodes.
Okay.
I
Oh
hear
my
Rhodes.
god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
There we go.
My computer just went, no. I'm like, what do you mean no? Okay, we're gonna close a couple of things there and open them on the laptop instead. And that'll be fine. Or on the tablet instead.
Hooray.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, look how nice this is. These floors are really pretty.
Thank you.
These are
I put way too much effort into the map for this freaking castle.
I was gonna say this map is pretty awesome.
like these floors are really nice. This is why they didn't want us upstairs. They wanted to keep us from the good stuff.
Yeah, yep. But yes, you guys walk up the staircase, and after obliterating several pieces of furniture, um, and see a very beautiful hallway. In fact, if you look over this railing in the middle here, you can actually see down into the room that you were just in, and you can see the fire still, just embers of that fire still burning that wardrobe with pieces of fluff still falling down. There's actually a few pieces of fluff um, in the hallway in front of you that blew up so high it managed to go up and over this railing and are now sitting scattered around these benches that are here in this hallway. But everything up here, fairly quiet.
Let's see
He's
what was
just gonna
so
walk up to the first doors, knock, 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 housekeeping, and then just shove them open.
You go ahead and walk into the very first room that you see, and you see what looks to be a wardrobe there again, and instantly you're kind of like on guard. For a second.
Oh, I was gonna say, all right, do we start taking bets now? Is it gonna be the chandelier this time?
Oh.
What about the barrel over there? Oh, what about the scrolls?
Hmm.
You see a desk, and next to the desk, you see on its own very nice pedestal with a glass case on top of it a single red rose. And you, again, because most of you are magically inclined, can tell, just like with this lamp, the lamp that you saw, you can tell that there is a magical aura that just immediately comes off of it.
And it's pristine looking, like it's brand new. It's a freshly bloomed red rose in the middle of a
Freshly
dingy
bloomed,
mansion.
beautiful red rose that's not even sitting, it is floating unto itself inside of this glass case.
Because that's not suspicious at all.
trim that for a nice corsage on my coat.
You know what? You should.
It would match
ahead.
lovely.
It would go great with your outfit, if I do say so myself.
I will make my way over, ignoring, all good logic, and
This looks fun and
lift
magical.
the glass thingamajig that I can't remember the name for off the top of the rose.
And you lift it up, nothing terrible happens, and the rose is still just floating there in midair, pristine and beautiful. Go ahead and give me anyone who's curious an Arcana check.
4.
I've seen some shit, but not this shit. With a 6.
Yeah.
Uh,
15.
That is
I
a
got good
flat
wisdom,
16.
not so much int.
maybe that die goes away. Switch to this D20 now.
Tina and Andy, in your head, you hear the voice of that Jen that just says, "That is the source, the magical source that we need. Crush it, and another doorway will open."
Avoiding any thorns on the stem of the rose, I will grab by the stem and just thwack the flower petals on the pedestal.
We don't explain this, obviously. So.
And he's just like,
Rude.
okay.
You voice
pick
in my
up the
head told me to
rose.
do it.
That's always a good response. And you whack it against the top of the pedestal, and almost reverberating out around you, you all feel the ripples of magic. And you didn't understand or quite clock it before, but before there was a feeling in this castle of liveliness.
Mhm.
You didn't clock it before necessarily because that's normal in a building where there are living sentient creatures, right? Liveliness and that
Even
sort of thing.
they are the
But as
furniture.
soon that was still life. But as soon as you take that rose and you whack it,
Mhm.
what was almost a supernatural red glow that it had turns just very pale and almost as if someone turned the lights down. And you can feel as if almost somebody turned the lights down in this entire building. You don't get that feeling of liveliness and activity that you had when you first walked in. And instead, the only feeling that you have of something that is different in this castle that now feels abandoned is this one door right here up at the
Hmm.
top that seems to have its own special glow.
Is Flotsam still holding the teacup, or did he set that down?
He still has it.
Hey kid, did that feel weird to you? Hades picked up on the change, obviously, and turned to the teacup.
You do not get a response from the teacup.
Hmm. He's gonna hold out his hand to take it from the eel, if the eel will.
Yeah, he'll drop it in.
No magical presence anymore.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check or religion.
You
I'll also
over,
do
don't
for
fuck
you
me
as well.
over. That is an 18 on the die for 21.
Did you do Arcana or religion?
Arcana.
Okay. You hold this teacup, and you no longer feel any sort of magical essence about it. It feels just like a normal porcelain teacup in your hand.
Just looking at it, go. Oh, that's that. Tosses it back over his shoulder like he did the first time, and goes to open the door. That seems to have some type of presence, and unlocks that one.
I feel like tying all your magic to one rose is not the best idea.
No, it's not. I'm not trying to enter them. I'm trying to like get towards the door.
Not to nitpick on other people's curses, but
Courtney feels bad for them, but Ursula 100% does not. She doesn't give a shit.
Again, the Disney adult me is like, wow, you're a horrible person.
Yeah.
But I'm playing
Terrible.
Hades right now,
You're a terrible
so
person. You
Right?
you
You
just
are a
ruined
horrible
the
person.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
well, at least I got 3 souls out of this. I could have gotten a 4th, but
Yep. All right,
Are they
you
just
guys step.
gone? Is that like what happens now?
we
Um,
killed the magic keeping them alive.
But they didn't. Did you see? Did you?
Yeah.
You didn't see souls escape though either.
Not with this one.
Maybe it
Really
doesn't
hope
matter.
that magic doesn't come back because poor Chip is in 1,000 different pieces right now. So
if you would like, you can give an Arcana check to see if you can understand what happened there.
Suddenly, you just get like 4,000 souls from everything in this castle.
you would have seen Hades go, whoa, hold on. Hold on.
Numbers are through the roof.
He's going, I hope they all have their coins.
Seriously. Bye, see you later.
But no, you did not see souls this time. It's almost just as if everything just stopped. All right. Do you guys go through this last door?
Hades
Yeah.
pushes it open, then stands aside for everybody else to walk through first.
Ursula will head through.
I'll follow right behind.
Oh yes, we
Don't be a jerk, computer. Okay, there's the eel. That's what froze my computer last time. Was trying to put the darn eel on the screen.
So
It was like,
really,
no.
so really, what we're getting at here is that it's Dustin's fault.
All Dustin's fault.
Always.
You guys walk through the door and step immediately
It's not just
shin into shin high dank water. And
Ew.
you look around and you see overgrowth, and in the distance you see what looks to just be eyes hovering in the water, and you can tell that you are in, especially with the humidity in the air, you can tell that you are in a dense, deep swamp land now.
Immediately, Hades is just like, I never want anyone to complain about the underworld ever again.
I immediately start flying.
I feel
I
like,
can-
ew, gross.
Yeah, no, the minute her feet touch the dank, nasty water, it just kind of like retracts up.
I think Ursula's like tentacles kind of dip down into the water and like lift her up a little bit as they like start as she starts like gliding through the water like
Absolutely not.
Hades hits the water, it's just like fog starts like spreading.
Steam.
Steam.
Yes.
That's exactly what happens.
I'm immediately looking for signs of crocodiles or alligators because this seems like a swamp, and I don't like either of those types of creatures.
You can go ahead and give me a perception check.
Tick, tock, tick, tock.
oh yeah, I'm wearing a clockwork amulet too. Does it seem particularly loud to you?
Let's see. Perception is a 29.
Oh, well,
my
shit.
God.
Jesus.
Yeah, you,
You see alligators across like 4 worlds.
Everywhere.
yeah,
Everywhere.
you definitely see those distinctive eyes peeking up out of the water, kind of coming from like behind you guys and like off map, but in that direction. When you look around and you know you have made the decision that you don't care what the rest of this group is doing, but you ain't walking in that direction.
I will point them out and say, watch your heels and your hands. There are beasts in the water that will gladly free you of those extra limbs.
Oh, Hooky,
Okay.
it sounds like you have a little bit of experience.
Well, are we trauma
Yes,
bonding
yes,
now?
I do.
Do we need to kill the? Do we
Um,
need to kill them for you?
Gator is quite tasty.
Have to kill him for me, but kill him if you see him. Especially one that might be ticking.
Do they normally tick?
No, they don't.
No, but there was a very large one that was ticking that plagued me back home. I don't wish to see it again if possible.
Well, great news. You're probably in a different world, so I don't think you have to worry about that.
Very strange day for me. I don't plan on anything being normal.
Yeah, join the club. And Hades just walks off.
um, oh, there's a pupper. Pupper is upset over there. Or has
It
opinions,
Doggo.
at least.
Somebody walked by.
I have a very loud opinion.
Sharing his opinion.
He was sleeping. I'm pretty sure he woke himself up.
Seeing as
So-
Hook is the one who can see the bad tooth snappers, we'll let him lead the way.
So we're gonna do this as a kind of skills challengey type thing. So everyone tell me what you are doing to help the group. Andy, if you would like your fucking amazing perception check to ride, I'm fine with that. Unless you want to do something different.
Yeah, I'll stick with perception and just looking for anything that might try and kill us. Probably not going to be
Okay.
furniture around here.
I
All right.
so I have a feature called Friend of the Sea.
Hmm.
And it's you can communicate simple ideas to any beast with a swimming speed. It can understand your words, but you cannot understand it in return. Um, Anything like within our sort of radius, say it doesn't have a radius on it, but anything that would come kind of near us, she's going to send out the message, just simple, stay away.
Okay.
I don't know, like, doesn't have a check. It's just one of my features because I'm a sea elf.
Sure. Totally fine. And Tina and Emily, any idea what you guys are doing to support the crew?
I just need to see if this is a thing. Uh,
Yeah, I'll let you go first. I have to figure out how to word this.
I'll be
I
right
think
back.
I will. Since I can kind of hover above the water and all of the various dank, mossy grossness that tends to be at the water's edge, I would like to use try to move ahead sort of stealthily and kind of flit from tree to tree, branch to branch, and try to pick a route that will keep us from attracting the notice of things that might be laying in wait. So if I can use
Gotcha.
some stealth.
All right. Go ahead and roll that for me, please.
Which one of you? Is 22.
Okay. And Emily, what is your plan of attack? Or not attack? I don't know.
Arcana.
Okay.
Hades is gonna keep feeling for anything that seems magical or undead. Because there were lots of souls in this last place, and the furniture was talking. I don't know if the trees are going to start talking, if the creatures that we just see their eyes, I don't know what those are quite yet. But if they're undead, I have a lot of really fun things that I can do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that check for me.
19.
All right. So the group of you start to make your way through. And here, I'll put everyone. Yes, I know. She's checking on that. Start to make your way through with Captain Hook looking for danger, you know, of the reptilian variety in particular, but any danger, of course. Um, and the fairy is flying just ahead, quietly trying to just not disturb the environment, but be able to act as a little bit of a guide for what might be coming up. And Hades is feeling around for magic and the undead, while Ursula is giving a warning to any sort of aquatic creature. Just get the fuck out of the way. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Is basically the aura that is being given off. And Hades, you are feeling out particularly for magical effects. You don't feel any undead or anything like that, but almost like a beacon in the distance, you feel a very powerful magical signature. And you're able to pick up on it because it is not a human life force that you're picking up on, but it is a life that is a very powerful being somewhere in the distance of this swamp, that it's your abilities to pick up on that sort of like sentient life force. It's just like radar over here telling you that that is where there is a very powerful being, some very powerful magic happening. So you guys are making your way through. Uh, Andy, high or low?
Let's go high.
Oh my gosh, come out of the holder. Okay. As you guys are walking through, the vibe of telling the aquatic creatures, leave us alone, leave us alone. We're not here for you. Just stay out of our way is definitely working. But the fairy managed to fly right underneath this instance and not quite realize the rest of you with your normal size, particularly Hades with your very tall stature, managed to walk directly into a swarm of mosquitoes, which immediately start attacking you and just starting to try to take as much from you as they can. I won't make you guys roll initiative checks, but tell me, how do you try to get rid of this obnoxious problem? We'll go with Hades. We'll start there.
Instantly, just his entire body just goes up in flames. A bright red, not even blue this time, bright red flames. Fuck this. Get us out of here. Just go. Someone move. And he lights them all on fire, as many as he can, before he's like, it's fine. Fine, cool, fine. It's fine.
Go ahead and roll damage for that. I assume you have sort of a fire attack, even if it's a cantrip that you can do.
Yeah. We'll go with Sacred Flame.
Come back.
Where is 11, 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. The swarm around you seems to be cut in half. It's not quite as thick anymore, but you do still have like some of them around you, and one that's just like flying right here in front of your freaking eyeball.
It's like the one that
Right
was in the
there.
car the other day, Andy.
Ursula will start
Uh,
moving, and like as she sees the one that's like right in front of Hades' face, she kind of like slashes out a lightning lure at it, like a bug zapper, just to like.
Yes.
It has to make a strength save, but like I
Um,
don't know if it's gonna make an 18 strength save, which seems entirely silly.
Yeah, 20.
that's a negative one.
That's 14 damage.
Oh, you
Lightning
Okay.
damage. Yeah.
And so the ones around Hades, you manage to just like get one, and then the lightning just bing, 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 takes care of the rest of them, and that's part of the swarm is gone. But your other three companions do still have mosquitoes around them, just shooting away.
We should move, and she'll just start like trudging, compel her
Come on.
tentacles to trudge faster away from these stupid lightning.
Look up and be like, come on,
Yes.
this way.
Tina, how do you try to handle the swarm around you?
I am going to, I think, let's see. Oh, why the fuck not? I'm gonna inflict some wounds, so I'm just gonna literally like clap my hands. And normally you
Okay.
might only get one or two, but it's kind of as if there is a large thunderclap
Okay.
when I do it. And yeah, I'm
Good.
gonna
Roll that
cast
damage.
it at, I don't know, let's cast it at, what the heck does it do? Okay. D10s. 17 of the necrotic damage.
Okay. You do that, and you take care of most of the ones around you, and the few like that are left suddenly realize that they are all on their lonesome and skitter away into the distance.
Ugh.
Andy, how do you try to get rid of this swarm around you?
As a simple human that cannot cast magic, I'm going to be relying on my on my coat and clothing to keep them from biting through it, and putting a bandana or something over my face, and just kind of swatting at the swarm in complete futility.
I mean, do you want to do an unarmed attack then, as you're swatting at them,
Um, I will
or an armed
pass on the
attack as well?
a sword's not going to do much against a swarm of mosquitoes, much as I wish it would. But I'll just go with swatting away, but not actually likely to damage them. If anything, just pushing them
Okay.
to the sides so they can harass me more later.
Okay. You're pushing them to the side. Let's do rollies for a strength check then. I mean, you're gonna win.
I don't know about that. Did you beat a 5?
I mean, okay. I somehow did because I rolled a 10, but they have a -4. So somehow, yes, they're momentarily stronger than you.
Swishing away with my hook because I don't want to try and hold a bandana to my face with a hook. That's how you
And
get
that's why you're
bypass.
not getting a lot of, yeah, yeah. You don't have as much room
No
to
surface
actually be
area.
pushing them. It's just a hook now, not as a surface area. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, now it is their turn. Sure, you. Uh, Andy, does an 8 hit Captain Hook?
An 8 does not.
Okay, that's what I thought. And does a 12 hit Ursula?
No.
Okay, so they're trying to bite you all, but the captain is preventing the biting from occurring by moving around enough to just they can't quite get purchased, but they haven't left quite yet. And then Ursula, they're also like they're trying to bite, but you're an undersea creature. You have very thick skin because your skin is used to withstanding the pressure of the ocean, so they can't like penetrate and get through. They're kind of almost like bouncing off of you. All right. We'll go ahead and if you guys want, you can continue. You can try to outrun them, or you can continue to try to get rid of these obnoxious swarms.
I think as they're moving, Ursula's just gonna lightning lure that like last little swarm around Hook so they can just get a move on. Like, huh, enough of this, and cast it again to try to just bug zap them.
All right, go ahead and roll damage for that.
I'm guessing they're not going to make their 18 strength save.
No, no. Mathematically, they can't.
Yeah, even if you roll a natural 20, that's 13 damage.
All right, you manage to have this lightning lure go off, and you have some still hovering over you and some hovering over Captain Hook, but they've been swatted and they're trying to penetrate your thick skin and they don't understand why it doesn't work, and that lightning lure is enough to just kind of it only kills a portion of them, but the rest of them are just disheartened enough that they just scatter back into the swamp. Just
They all got the message.
why can't we eat her?
They will tell stories of you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, enough of this. He
Let's
just
get a
takes
move
off
on.
towards wherever that like magic, that
Yeah,
some type
you
of like
feel the
strong
vibe
presence.
coming from that direction, kind of lower
Mm.
left hand side of the map.
Okay, yeah,
So
that's where
across,
Hades
yeah.
just starts taking off to. No explanation once again.
Following close behind. Anywhere but here
Alright.
seems good.
Tina, high or low?
Low.
Okay. You guys continue on your path, and just as you're, trying to keep an eye out in advance just to see what's going on, you notice kind of right here on the other side of this fallen tree that you're rounding what looks like a group of shadows that are moving in a way that doesn't make sense for the light penetrating the trees.
Mm-mm.
And as you step forth, you see one of the shadows just kind of strike out to hit you, not realizing that you're flying, so it's stuck on the ground and can't hit you, but it's like aiming at your spot. We'll go ahead and start with Tina. Go ahead and tell me how you respond to this shadowy attack.
What in the actual fuck? What in the actual fuckery is this? Beware of shadows. To all. The shadows are attacking. And then under my breath, I think, actually, can I see where they all are, roughly speaking? In this, is it just this general vicinity over in here?
Yeah, you only see anything in this general vicinity right there.
Cool, I'm gonna dump fairy fire in that general vicinity then.
Okay.
So that everybody can hopefully see these fuckers.
Okay. It lights up like a mother effing Christmas tree.
Okay.
Yep, and now everybody can see where the fairy fire is. Like the shadows are
It looks like
on the
black
ground.
glitter.
Yeah,
Now it's
black
basically
glitter
yeah.
moving on its own in a way that just doesn't make sense with how a shadow should be coming through the light from the tree line.
Cool. That is my action. And I don't know.
Okay. Courtney, you've just been told that there are shadows attacking, and now you can see glitter
Glitter
shadows?
shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They,
glitter shadows
they're
on the
sparkly.
ground. Very
Um,
sparkly. Very party-like.
Ursula's gonna make a hand motion like she's pulling something up out of the ground and pull my tentacle of the deeps out right here between the two of them. And just like you guys see, like a giant octopus kraken tentacle just like sprout out of the ground and like take aim at the shadows.
Okay. And roll your attack.
Alright, so hit. It doesn't say what the I'm assuming it's my spell attack bonus because it doesn't actually say, but
Yeah, it's logical enough to me.
okay. That's a natural 1. So that is probably not going to hit for a total of 11.
What'd you get?
It was a
Ooh, an 11 is just
yeah.
misses. You're close.
I think it's only 1 attack. But it's there for a minute.
Okay. Your tentacle rises out of the ground, but is almost like confused. Why is it not underwater? I don't understand. So it misses by a little bit because it's just not used to how air moves versus moving in water. So it was so close though.
Ooh, don't have that extra resistance that water gives.
Mhm.
Actually, the
Yeah,
tentacle
and it
is my
didn't have that.
bonus action,
Oh.
so I think I can cast a spell at it as well.
Hell yeah,
right?
you can.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
So I think at this level I get 2 beams.
And you get advantage since they're fairy fired.
You
Oh,
said
your
advantage.
tentacle also would have gotten
Mhm.
advantage on the attack roll.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you want to
Oh, shit.
re-roll the tentacle.
Okay, yes, I do definitely.
So
Okay,
you want to
so-
re-roll the tentacle is a phrase that's now lives on the internet. Okay.
Mhm.
We're gonna have a lot of
Rerolling.
tentacle talk today.
I know.
hmm
Okay, so for the tentacle, that hit would have been 16.
That definitely would fit.
All right, so this is like 2 different spots on my character sheet, so I keep having to click back and forth. That's a 2d8.
It's a healthy tentacle.
Yeah, it's a 7 cold damage. Do
Okay.
you need to know damage type starts?
Yes, actually.
So, that first attack was a 14, but I'll roll advantage just to make sure I don't crit.
Sure thing.
Oh, natural 20 for the first
Well, there you
Eldritch
go.
Blast. So that's base damage is 15 plus. I pulled out D12s earlier, y'all, but didn't pull out a D10. Like, I'm really good at this game. 15 plus 8, so that's 23 damage for the first beam of Eldritch Blast, and then the second
Right.
one.
You
Oh,
do
that's-
one pew pew, and you see one of them just the shadow just kind of
I
dissipates.
just rolled 2 natural 20s on that second beam.
Jesus! All right,
It's for the kids.
Yeah,
for the kids.
good dice. Good dice.
They like
Keep it
this
up for
character.
Wednesday.
No, no.
So that's 15 plus another 7, so 22. What the fuck is Eldritch Blast damage? It's
Are there any left?
force damage.
Because
So
it's like
if
the only thing you can't stop, really.
Yeah.
yeah, if the first one went with that first beam and the
Mhm.
tentacle, then I'll take aim at the second one.
Yeah.
Essentially what happens is you pull out this tentacle out of the ground and pew pew each of these shadows that you can now very clearly see marked, and you pew pew each of them, and this tentacle basically just wipes the like residue off the map with this combination of attacks.
Now I apologize, y'all. That's probably the best I'll roll for the entire session.
Okay.
And as far as you can tell, the path ahead is entirely clear.
Did I get any sense of like those being souls or like
Um,
not undead
is that a
experience?
thing that you naturally? Oh yes, because you were looking for undead. No, they are not undead.
As we pass by them, I would like to just kind of swoop down and scoop up some glitter shadow dust into a bag just in case that becomes useful later on in life.
Fair. We'll make you roll for scooping. I think you can do that.
Just figure,
Are we still keeping track of natural 20s, by the way, DMs? Nerd House folk? Because
I
that was
am.
3.
That was 3.
Okay. I did 3 natural 20s and a natural 1, so that's
3.
4 tick marks.
That one.
As we're passing by, if the tentacle is still up, Hades is just gonna pat the tentacle and keep walking.
give it a high five.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
And you
Emily
swear
pats
that
tentacles,
the tentacle,
okay.
like, yeah, you swear that the tentacle makes a little purr noise at you, and it's like,
Oh.
Like, oh, this is delightfully awkward. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Mm.
Do you no, you need
Hades
to get
is
a
in
room.
some weird shit, okay?
You need to get a room if you're
You
going to do
wanna be
that.
into whatever you want to be into. It's
Yeah.
fine. We don't kink shame
We're not
on
kink
this
shaming.
stream.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
It's
for the
just not
kids,
that
but
kind of
not
stream.
for the kids.
Yeah.
All right, but as far as you can tell, the path ahead is clear for you to continue.
Which way? Which way?
Yes, you know that from what Hades told you of like the most interesting thing in this swamp that you can tell is kind of in this direction.
Yeah.
This is also a really pretty map, just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I can take no credit for this one. This one I stole off the internet.
Well, whoever made
And
it on
I
the
can
internet,
try to
it's
find who
very
made it. I
pretty.
know it's in some notes somewhere.
I'm moving the eel.
Yeah. Hades will just keep moving towards where he felt that
Presents.
like surge of magic come from.
Okay.
And the hiccups, damn.
You continue to move in that direction, and you're traveling for honestly what's probably a few hours, and the sun kind of starts to set a little bit. You think you showed up maybe around just after midday because that was peak moist
Swamp ass.
sunny heat. Yeah,
Mm.
peak swab
Okay.
ass. And as you get a little later in the day, either you adjusted or it becomes like slightly more tolerable, as at least the sun is now not as high in the sky. It's still moist. The air is moist, and I'm going to keep using that word because that's the correct word for a swamp. Sorry to everyone who hates that word, but it's
That's
correct.
correct.
And you guys eventually find yourselves coming up to an area that has where the water is gets kind of what is the waterway is the word I was trying to say, widens, and then almost has a fork that goes around this very large tree, and on the top of the tree is a boat that looks like it has a little light on inside. Um, but Hades, you as soon as you get close enough and you make eye contact with this tree, eye contact, it doesn't have eyes, but as soon as you get eyes on this tree, um, you know
That's it. That's
what
magic.
you've been sensing.
You don't say.
You say there's a boat in the tree or next to the tree?
In the tree.
It is in the tree. I will give inspiration to whoever knows which one this one is.
Tarzan?
Princess of the Frog.
Princess and the Frog.
Mama
50-50
Odie's
on
tree.
that.
Mama Odie's tree.
I didn't want to
Love
say it
Mama Odie.
immediately, but I fucking love Mama Odie. And Juju. I have a snake in a jar, preserved snake in a jar. His name is Juju. I'm not even joking. Like, we bought it in New Orleans.
That's awesome.
Where you should buy it, of course.
I also have a crawfish in a jar, but not the point.
Is that your ship, Captain?
No,
They're really shitty
mine
captain
is
if
in
it
normal
is.
waters.
Yeah, you suck at parking.
Well, it seems inhabited, so
I'll have a
From
look.
Trying to
I'm sorry,
commandeer
who
the ship.
has the lamp? Remind me.
Me.
Ursula.
Yes.
It's in my satchel.
Ursula.
It's not a bag of holding, it's just my satchel.
Okay, yeah, please don't put the genie in a bag of holding. Oh my
I don't
gosh.
I don't have a bag of holding. It's just like her it's probably her like reagents pouch or something like that, but like
Oh.
Not something where if you combine it with Genie Lamp, we're going to the Astral Sea.
she's got it in her fanny pack, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Ursula would have a fanny pack.
I'd like
I'm
to
sorry,
point
her
out
belt
this is
bag.
an American stream. Fanny means something very distinct here than in England. Just okay.
It's not what fanny is in England.
But you hear in your mind, I believe the entrance is through the tree. You'll have to get closer for me to tell for certain.
Ooh,
Is it just
lovely.
Ursula that hears this?
Yes, just Ursula hears this.
What's your name again? She's communicating with him mentally. What is your name
Yeah,
again,
spell
so I can
telepathic.
call you something?
Jafar.
Hmm. Jafar says it's through the tree.
Who the hell's Jafar? Did we get his name in the beginning?
You do not.
We
Nobody
gotta
asked him.
have his name.
The
Yeah.
red man. The red man in the lamp.
All right. Hades just starts walking.
Yeah, I mean, this honestly doesn't sound that too far-fetched. Given the places they've come from, the way that shit works in their own lands, it's like, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, it's probably in the tree.
I deal with dead
No, yeah,
people
tree.
day in, day out. Spirits, demons. This is nothing
No.
weird
Also,
to me.
just to clarify, she called him the red man because he's literally red.
Yes.
I mean, nothing
Yes, that-
terrible by that.
Mm-hmm. This is all very
Literally red
specific and
man.
My
literal.
mind did not go there, but thank you for the clarification. Oh, now I really need to go watch Cow and Chicken. Thank you so much, Andy.
You're welcome.
But yeah, Hades will just keep moving on as much of the moist, solid ground as he can. Trying not to tread directly through the water unless necessary.
Mm.
But he's gonna go and
No,
head.
like the bottom of his robes are still covered in muck.
Oh yeah, he's not happy about it. And
Mhm,
as soon as
mhm.
they are out of the muck, he will be magically cleansing himself of all of that swamp ass.
Mhm.
But there's no point in doing it now when it's just gonna get dirty again.
He's not going to
Yeah,
make
yeah.
Pain and Panic like scrub the edge of his robes.
He thought about conjuring them, but he's waiting because he wants them to do something really, really awful.
I think that Ursula is literally just going to continue using Friend of the Sea to warn all aquatic beasts that can swim to stay away, and she kind of like goes in the water, and just like as she goes in the water, you see this just very like look on her face as her like tentacles propel her towards the tree.
Right at home, are we?
Is she in the water or is she still on land moving?
She
human
probably
life?
steps like in the water to go across. Probably
Okay.
screwed us, y'all. But she's still trying to warn the beasts to stay away with the Friend of the Sea feature. Whether or
You hear
not
any
they
jazz
listen is
music?
I'm sorry?
We heard any jazz music by any chance? Out of curiosity.
You can give me a perception roll.
15. I have to do math.
this
Hear
hard.
some zydeco music and like banjos far off in the distance.
You listen just to get a sense of what's going on, and you don't hear anything other than the normal sounds of like the creatures you've heard in the distance, the water, moving. But as soon as Ursula steps into the water and gets just that much closer to the tree, you notice that one of the branches of the tree moves.
Uh-oh.
And then another branch of the tree moves, almost as if the tree itself is like shaking itself awake when you kind of stretch in the morning wide and is suddenly at attention. Everyone go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh.
Sorry about it, guys. It was going to happen either way.
7.
Mm.
14.
17.
Nice.
12.
Change d20s again.
I don't like trees.
Did you say I don't like trees? Sorry, it took my brain a moment to hear.
No, no, I don't do trees.
You were hopping around the trees a few minutes ago. For the last couple hours.
Getting out of them.
Fair.
I think
the,
the trees
the
are.
tree
The
in
trees-
there is
trees
not
are
what you're
not on my
fighting. I just need something to be the thing. You're fighting the big ass tree.
I think
Uh,
that it is more. The trees are against me. They're always against me.
Well, I
I'm
got good
sorry, what
news
was
for you.
Hades' initiative?
7.
Then
But I got good news for you. Trees are made of wood,
It's true.
and
Trees
wood
are
can be
indeed
lit
made
on
of wood.
fire.
It's true.
Mr. Hook,
17.
I repeat, if there is someone out there who has made a Foundry mod that will connect D&D Beyond's initiative counter to this one so that I can put it in one place and they will talk to each other, I will pay you. Pay you. Tina.
12.
And Ursula.
14.
All right, tree. Tree rolled pretty darn. I mean, yeah, for a tree, middle of the pack. Middle of the pack. Oh, yes. Remove combatant. Where's the eel? Unless you want the eel on there. I can always put
No,
it back
you
if
can
you
remove
want.
it.
Okay. Captain Hook, you notice this tree come to life and its branches not moving, swaying in the breeze, but moving with purpose and intent. And almost you can tell that this tree is focused on you.
I will call out to the tree. Hey, tree. You got a name and you can talk. Let us know. But we need to get to that boat. I think that's up on top of you. If you let us by without causing a trouble, we can be on our way, and you can continue being a spooky swamp tree. I will draw my sword and hold the action of attacking any branches that come at me.
Hades
Okay.
just bends down to Ursula and just goes, "He's very eloquent, well spoken. He's talking to
Go
the
ahead.
fucking tree."
Go ahead and give me your persuasion check.
And Ursula kind of leans back to Hades. He parked his boat in a tree. What the fuck would you expect?
So that's a 27.
Okay. You gave your speech, and for a moment, you see the tree kind of stop moving, and almost like you can tell that it's looking at you is not the right phrase. There's nothing like the creatures in the castle where parts of it formed faces and mouths so that it felt human. You don't get any of that, but you can also tell at the same time that the tree is sensing you and like scanning you almost. And you feel it's do that or can tell that that's happening essentially. And for a moment, you think maybe the tree's cool with it. Maybe the tree's just gonna let you pass. But whatever it is that the magic in this tree tried to sense about you and your group, as the kids say, did not have good vibes.
I am insulted.
Is this what the kids would call a skibbity toilet?
I still don't know what the fuck that is, and I
I
don't
don't
plan
know
on
what that
figuring it
means.
out.
I tried to
This
Google
is a
it because I'm old
millennial
and I still
stream.
don't fucking get it.
Millennial stream. We don't know what that means.
I'm from the 1900s, okay?
Oh, don't
Seriously.
say it like that.
They're using the word alpha in a very different way than millennials understand, and it's just
Yeah, yeah.
Truly.
Also, like, what fandoms are you in?
yeah, it's like I have questions, but I don't want any of the answers to them. So
Yeah.
Uh, but you can very well tell that while you gave a very good speech, this tree, you guys did not pass its vibe check at all,
Not
and
enough
it is not
riz.
standing down. Ursula.
Yeah, I will. Has the tree made any move to actually attack us, or it's just sort of made threatening branch movements at us so far?
So far it's just the threatening branch movements.
She'll, I don't know how you want to rule this action economy, but she'll kind of communicate to Jafar as she's kind of raising her hand up to cast a spell. Are you close enough? Because he said he needed to get closer to be sure.
Wow, sorry, my mom just texted me. I don't think that emoji means what she thinks that emoji means.
I thought that I literally thought you were
Yeah.
responding as Jafar for a second. I was like, didn't know he was still in contact with his mom.
Mom, I gotta go.
from inside his lamp. My friends are here. Oh my gosh, stop embarrassing me.
I'm just really in the moment, okay? Like my brain just I think I
No,
lost the brain
sorry,
cell,
sorry.
guys.
No, you're fine. Jafar says in your mind, I can tell the doorway is in the tree, but I don't know precisely where unless we can actually make contact.
Well, I suppose the best way to figure out where a doorway is in something is through, and she will cast lightning bolt right at the trunk of the tree.
Okay.
The tree needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
Let's go. I was gonna make
18
it be
is the
nice to
DC.
us, but this will work too.
Dex save. Huh? No, that's a 7.
I have a plan. I have to see how this is going to work out.
That's 10d6 lightning damage. Oh god, that's a lot of ones. Okay. 10. 34 points of lightning damage.
Jeez, this poor tree.
Oh no, this
Hey,
tree's about to
you
fuck with us, so it's not poor tree.
you go ahead and just shoot out this lightning at it, and you can see the tree shudder, and like one of its branches almost moves down to almost like hold where it got hit by the lightning, like you would hold your side if you got hit there. But it is. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And she'll just say, unless you want more of that, you will let us pass. That's it.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. It is the fairy's turn.
Okay. How big is it? How big is a 20 foot? 20 feet. That's 30. Kind of at the, I guess, base of the tree. and kind of reaching up, I am going to cast Evard's Black Tentacles
Yeah.
and
More
have
tentacles. Okay.
more tentacles, just this sort of inky black, almost looks like kind of an inky black fog starts to reach up from the ground to kind of snatch at those branches that have started moving. So I need a dex
Okay.
save from the tree of 18.
Okay. I rolled a 16. It doesn't have a bonus, but that's pretty damn good for a tree. It fails.
It's a
but
pretty
still good for a
evasive
tree.
tree. It's a
Yeah.
pretty evasive tree. So it is
Just imagine the tree like trying to like dodge.
3d6
Those attacks.
bludgeoning, which is not even a good roll.
You just hear Ursula. Oh, I like your style.
Thank you, dear. So that's 9. 9 of the bludgeonings. And the
Nine
tree
of
is going to be
bludgeoning.
restrained.
So it's not going to walk
Restrained by
away.
tree?
I did restrain the tree. And then bonus action, I am going to quicken a spell and cast Blade Ward on myself to give myself resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
That feels like a decent idea.
Yeah, it feels like that's probably a good idea, because I'm just picturing myself getting like the equivalent of like a really hard tennis strike
Listen,
into the next land.
Like a big
Thank you.
fly swatter.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
We're gonna get
Okay.
yeeted.
it's like the Whomping Willow.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you look at what the stat block is called?
Nope.
God, Emily.
Sure didn't, but just sounded very familiar.
Where the fuck's the thing that I have to use to track?
All
Thank
right,
you.
it is the tree's turn. And oh wait, it's restrained, which means yep, but there's disadvantage on all its attacks. It is going to go ahead and do some attacks against. It's gonna go for Ursula because it has the reach, as it almost like takes the branches that how branches are. They're not perfectly straight, but if it straightens them out, it has enough reach in order to hit. And the first attack is a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. What sort of damage?
My AC is
Yeah,
15, just for reference.
Okay. And so that is. Oh, that's pretty darn good. That is 10 points of damage for that attack there.
The only resistance I have is to cold damage, which I doubt that was cold damage, but just an
Oh no, this is just plain old bludgeoning.
That's
Just wackadoo. That's all it is.
That's fine.
What was the other one, please? Okay. And I can also reach Hades, so it's going to do another attack against this tall dude. Oh, well, that is a natty 1. We'll add that to the tally. There we go. Fun times. It's going to try again. It has 3 attacks, okay? It's going to try again to hit Hades.
Another one. That's a big funny.
The old college try.
It's not a 1, but I don't think an 11 is going to hit the god of the underworld.
No, it's not.
Okay. So it strikes out and manages to hit the Sea Witch. The Sea Witch is a little closer and in the water, so that's a little bit easier. But Hades was smart enough thus far to stay on land and evade being hit. And it is now his very fabulous turn.
Now, would you say that this is a plant creature?
Yeah, you're asking me if it has vulnerability to fire. It does, yes.
No. but it's a plant creature, and a plant creature automatically fails to save against blight. So it's just going to take 8d8 damage.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Yeah, it does.
oh boy. Okay. 8, 16, 24, 32, 39, 41,
That is a lot of eights.
40, 45, 49,
Holy
That's a
fuck.
damn.
49 points of necrotic damage
Jeez
Damn,
Louise.
you rolled
to
high.
this tree because I cast it at 4th level.
Okay. Yeah, you reach out with your hand that almost like, you have a very humanoid like appearance most of the time, but for a moment your hand looks almost black and skeletal as this power leaves your hand and hits this tree, and you can see parts of it just start to wither away as if it has some sort of a tree rot
Mm.
that has taken over it very rapidly.
Now, if you just let us in, we can find what we're looking for and be on our way, and you can live.
Oh, just saying. 'Cause
Someone else talked to the tree, so I might as well talk to the tree too.
I got curious and looked
Talk
it
to
up.
all the creatures, who knows?
For blight, if it's a plant, creature, or magical plant, and it fails its saving throw, it just takes max damage.
Oh,
Takes
so what
max
was
damage?
max, Emily?
64.
Damn.
64 instead. Okay.
Thank you for that. I love Blight. Blight is great.
You guys are watching this, honestly, very respectable and spectacular display of evil death magic. It's very cool.
It's very impressive.
And you're watching this occur, and Captain Hook, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Well, that's a nat 1 for an 11.
This was so freaking cool that what you just saw. It was the most amazing thing ever. Especially as like a human with no magical abilities. Like, this was cool. You're just used to like fairy magic. This is very different. You do not notice the two shadows that show up right behind you. And come up and immediately start to attack you. Let's see here. Does it... Oh, that might do it. That might do it. Does a 16 hit you?
Ties.
All right, ties go to the player in this game. So that one, it reaches out, just comes along the ground and tries to attack you, but you manage to, like, just at the last second, almost unconsciously, just move your foot out of the way. Like, what's that thing on the ground? And as soon as that happens, that's when you notice that you are now being attacked on two fronts. And it is the next one's turn as well. And it's going to also try to attack the captain. Move up first and then do so. That's worse. So you almost do this like, it almost looks like you're dancing as you just kind of like step a little bit out of the way to avoid the attacks that are on the ground there. And conveniently enough, it is your turn.
Right. Sensing a disturbance in the force, I'm going to turn my attention away from the tree that's getting handily murdered and check out whatever's been snipping at my ankles. So I will take an attack at. I really only have one attack per action. Rogues are weak. Uh,
Yeah, but you get that sweet, sweet sneak attack.
yeah. So I will not sneakily attack them and take a stab at that one.
All right.
Mm-mm.
Almost. So that is a 27 to hit.
That most assuredly hits.
To gently caress it with 5 points of damage for minimum.
Okay. It has been caressed.
And
Anything
I
else you would like to
will
do?
actually, I have the ability from the piercer feat to reroll a attack die. So great, another one. That one's going back in the box.
Is that another a
Um,
nat one you had?
Yep.
Okay.
If you need more dice, I have a lot over here. Just
Oh, I've got plenty. It's just that one doesn't want to play along.
That
So
one's not in it for the kids.
It is not.
Nope. That's just retaining its minimum of 5 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna scoot a step back.
You should have two weapon. You're a rogue, right? You should have two weapon fighting, so you cannot bonus action offhand.
Yes, I will do that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that hook is a dagger.
Yeah.
That'll
It
be
makes
a
sense
16
though.
to
He
hit.
would like stab out with his hook.
100%. Yeah.
I mean, he's
I
dealt with
would.
like shadow bullshit before. Like, let's
Yeah.
be real.
This is actually like an area that you're like, it's not exactly your terrain, but enough of it's familiar that you like kind of know how to deal with some
You're
of
like, yeah,
this.
shadows do the stupid shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Does a 16 hit?
16 ties and ties go to the player.
Okay, so that'll be much better damage of 7.
Okay. Okay. You start striking out, and it feels a little odd that you're striking out at the ground, is what you're hitting, but you understand that you're actually hitting some sort of a creature, even if it just feels a little weird to do so. Um, you said you moved, though, correct?
Yeah,
Before you
scoot
did that
back
last
5
attack?
feet. Uh,
Do you have a thing that means you don't get attacks of opportunity? I know one
I
of the rogues does, and I can't remember which one does.
There's a couple of things in here. There's fancy footwork. So I make an attack against a creature. It can't opportunity attack
Yeah.
me for the rest of my turn.
Okay, that's what I thought. I figured you did it on purpose. All right.
Yeah.
And you are able to successfully get out of the way. Why do I keep closing that? Sit over here. Okay, Ursula, it is your turn.
Do I see these shadows that popped up behind our dear friend Hooky? Or like when
Give
he
me a
starts
perception
fighting
check.
them, do I notice? Can I make a perception check?
Yeah, you notice something, but yeah, if you want to give me a perception check to see if you can ascertain.
19. No, sorry, 16.
Yeah, it was a low DC considering he just attacked it. So yes, you can definitely tell something is behind you, and you know to look down and see that it's the shadows again.
All right. Bonus action. I will summon my tentacle again, right between the two of them.
I know.
I'm gonna have it
Brutal.
attack. I'm
Totally
gonna have it
helps.
attack them.
Okay.
So that's 23 to hit.
Yes, are you attacking
I'll attack this
the
one.
same one that hooked?
Yeah.
The same one. Okay.
And then that's gonna be 2d8 cold damage. So that's good. 15 cold damage.
Okay. And the shadow starts to dissipate as you are now familiar with.
And then she's going to while she saw Hades flame on earlier, so she's gonna let him have fun with the tree and Eldritch Blast at the shadows again, because the last thing they need is for things to be, I don't mean this the way it sounds, coming at them from behind as well as. So 2 beams of Eldritch Blast at the other shadow.
Go ahead and roll one at a time.
Okay. The first one is probably not gonna hit. It's 15.
Oh no, that does miss. Okay.
Okay. And the second one is Miss Jackson. Dirty 20.
Okay, that does it.
So that's a D10. That's gonna be 13 force damage.
Okay. You do significant damage to it. And you can see that the shadow is not quite as thick. It almost has like holes in it from where the force just pummeled into it, into the ground.
And that's my turn.
Hey. The one we are not calling Maleficent.
Yeah, the one we're not using that name for.
Yeah.
It's fine. Karabas is also accurate, and it is also likely out of copyright, seeing as it's from the 1800s.
Yes. Good point.
So completely accurate. Also, the version I am more familiar with.
It's because of the
So
ballet.
I did play Karabas when I was younger. It was very fun. It was quite fun. You get to be very nasty on stage. I would. All right. Since we are alerted to the shadows and Hades has this tree bullshit in check, I am
Oh,
going to
tree.
turn around, and I will first. What is this thing? I will first do, well, just in case, I'm going to first mind sliver the tree. So I need an int save from a tree of 18.
Anything can roll a natural 20.
It's true.
Not this tree though.
Not this tree.
No. No.
Okay, so it is going to take 2d6 psychic damage. So 6 psychic damage to the tree, and it's going to need to subtract a d4 from its next saving throw. So if things were bad before, it might be, more quickly bad next time. For that,
Okay.
and then I will bonus action quicken spell to go. I don't know. Let's use. I need to actually move over to them to do it. Mind Sliver or Shadow.
Okay. Shadows are also not very smart.
If they were smart, they wouldn't be here. So, and that's really crappy damage. So that's 4 psychic damage to the Shadow.
It may not be a lot of damage, but it is enough. The shadow also dissipates into nothingness. But it is now the tree's turn. And though some of its branches are withering away on the vine, so to speak, it is still going to lash out. And it is still is it still restrained from
It
the
is, and
tentacles?
if it starts its turn in that area, it's going to take another 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is.
Be cool if I stopped rolling 1s and 2s on my d6s. So it'll take 9 of the bludgeonings.
Okay.
It can use its
What you do?
action.
Magic is poetry. So you're gonna say it can use its action
It
to
can use
break
its
free?
action. Yeah, it can make a strength or a dex check against my spell save to break free if it so chooses.
No.
No.
It doesn't have the intelligence to do that. It has one mode. Yes, a 17 would hit you, Court. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Success. That's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Right? And it's gonna make its next attack. And this one is going for Hades. 15. It's 15 Hades
Nice.
AC. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does.
Come on, bring on the second one.
Okay. Worse than that.
I was kind of hoping you
Okay.
hit. I had something I wanted to do, but that's fine.
Well, everything's at disadvantage right now, so I can't hit. Or can barely hit.
This is true.
Don't you have the D4s?
Oh, I do have D4s.
You do.
We all do. I just
Now the moment
realized.
for the D4.
You have 2 of them, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I think
okay.
everybody has 2 D4s.
Bing.
Yep.
All right, that would have turned that one. That was a tie into a success.
Okay.
Sorry, Emily.
No. Actually, it's fine. I'm actually a-okay with this because it's gonna be
She
even
said she wanted to
funnier.
be hit.
That's true.
So
But
that
let's
is
get my thing started right away. Hold
minimum
on.
damage. 2 points. Take that.
Cool. Hellish Rebuke.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can.
Mhm.
Also, the non-racial hellish rebuke is dirty.
It's so much better
Yeah.
because it uses your actual stats.
Mm-hmm.
How many of these do I get? Oh, no, I don't have enough out here. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. 6, 12, 18, 24, 25, 29 points
Jesus.
of fire damage. That's why I was
You-
hoping you would hit me.
Uh-huh.
Tree made bad life choices.
Hades. Oh, I forgot to make this one. There. Sorry. Hades sees the tree whack Ursula, and then almost steps forward into the tree's next attack, just daring it to. And when the tree is successfully able to make contact, lets out this hellish rebuke, these blue flames just hitting the branch and starting to engulf it and engulf the rest of the tree. And in Hades' mind, he hears Jafar say, "That's enough. If it's dead,
He just
magic is
rolls his
gone."
eyes.
The tree has 3 hit points left.
Oh.
Good thing
Oh
I
my
didn't roll
gosh.
higher then.
You know,
Yeah.
Good old Jeff saving the day.
it would have been helpful to know that before we got to the tree. I'm just saying.
I may be able to, in your mind, as you're complaining, you hear him say, "I might be an all-powerful genie. I am not all-knowing. I could sense its magical forces leaving it as you continue to attack."
I think he means quit your bitching. I think that's what I'm taking away from this.
I'm taking away that he's not all powerful if he's not all knowing.
No, he's stuck in a freaking bottle in a random room where someone just left him. We probably should have done the same. Oh well, at least we're having fun.
Truly.
And then since the tree is,
We don't have to bring him to Agrabah. We could just cart him around.
we can go on our own
You
adventures.
you did take a magical oath, though.
We never
Yeah, we
said
did.
when we would bring him there.
This is true. We
It's
did
true,
not
we did
agree
not
on
say
a
when.
time frame.
And let me.
Mhm.
And doesn't Hades have a domain where time
I
really
have
doesn't matter?
eternity.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
As long as the threat is
Alright.
has dissipated, Hades is gonna walk up
There's
to the
always
tree
a
to look
new
for an
threat. Okay.
entrance to try and.
Okay. How is Hades going to walk over to that tree? There's a bunch of water in the way. It's very high water. Big water.
Yes. Are there any branches that have fallen or like? Because I killed like 75% of this tree. I burned it. I just sucked the life out of it. Are there anything that's falling over, creating almost like a bridge, so I don't have to touch the water?
Give me either perception or survival.
Oh, which one of you is higher? Perception it is. So you're the same. 18.
18? Okay. You look around and you do see lots of branches that have fallen off, but between the blight and the fire, you're not so certain of the structural integrity of those branches for you to step on them. But you do notice that looking in the water, the lily pads that are kind of more of a orangey reddish color and not just green, those lily pads seem to be sturdier. And you reckon you're light on your feet enough. You could probably hop, skip, and jump on those.
Despite being 9 feet tall, yes. So if you're referring to the ones that are like down here,
Yeah, you could use those. Any of the ones that have that greenish or that aren't just pure green and have a different color to them.
okay, yeah, he's gonna follow the land as much as he can until he gets to the lily pads, and then he will first, before he jumps on it, he's gonna make sure it's not gonna eat him. Does he get any magical feeling from?
Give me another Arcana check.
Well, it's a 19 on there in Arcana, so 22.
It is a lily pad.
Excellent. Hey, you know what? We could have got
It's
attacked
fair.
by a teacup earlier. We got attacked by a wardrobe. We killed a couple of
Mhm,
armchairs.
mhm.
Got to be safe. So as soon as he determines that they're not gonna eat him, he will hop onto the first one carefully and then make his way across, trying not to touch the water.
What's your strength score?
8. He's
Okay,
not very
You can jump on
strong.
the first one, no problem. But between, or I'll put you like essentially on this one. But the distance between these two is a little bit more. And you can't get a running jump on it either because you can't really run on the one lily pad. You don't have enough space. So I will say if you want to try to make the jump, I mean, what happens if you die? You're the god of the underworld. You just go home.
Exactly.
Presumably. I will say go ahead and make me just a strength check.
I will do that.
And you do have D4s.
I do have 2 d4s,
Mhm.
but I will use one of them because I rolled a 12. So 15.
That is more than enough distance for you to be able to hop over. And the other lily pad's almost like brushing up against the shoreline next to the now pretty much dead tree. And so you're able to, you know, almost like, okay, here in my head, you're almost like Fire Lord propelling yourself up and over to the next one. It's not less of a jump and more of just like big flame.
Yes,
To
exactly.
propel yourself like a jet engine, and ultimately get yourself over here on this shoreline to inspect the tree. Is everyone joining Hades by the tree? Or
Yep.
well, you can just swim. I'm
Yeah,
assuming you
yeah.
have swim speed.
Oh yeah, she definitely does.
Turbo's can fly, so you're good. It's
Yeah.
Hooky that's gonna have to.
Can I use my acrobatics to assist my jumping? Because I also have a strength score of 8.
Can I
Sure.
help Hook using my telekinetic shove to kind of propel him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Telekinetic yeet. I really enjoy that spell because it's basically like party member can't get across something. I'm going to chuck them.
As he's jumping, I think she's gonna try to get like up under that. It
It
has a strength save, but I don't think you need to save like if you're willingly accepting it.
Yeah.
So is that with or without advantage?
It will
I'll
flip.
give you advantage. Yeah. Like
Okay.
the booty shove up is helping you.
Double nat 1.
Oh. Well.
So
He's freaked out by the tentacle on the booty.
Again, do you need more dice?
How far is that?
You
Reds?
end up just right on
doing
the
an
edge of the other one.
aerial front flip with the extra boost
Yeah.
and face first right on the edge of the lily pad and sitting in the
Oh,
water.
Tumbling. Yeah. And I'm going to assume, even if it's not on your character sheet, you are the captain of a ship. You know how to swim.
Sure hope so.
So you're not going to drown. So I will say you do use your, like, if you want, you can use your reaction, start treading water. But you are now, you can swim across. It's nothing that was stopping you to begin with, but now you're going to be all wet.
I will say that the shove, if you choose to automatically fail it, at least moves you 5 feet successfully.
Probably what got me to the space in between versus
Just you.
Just like tripping
Just-
and staying on the
You
lily
went
pad.
5 feet, but you went
Yeah.
really like high during
Yeah.
that 5 feet. So
Yeah. It looked cool. If you had stuck the landing, just
Yeah.
kiss.
I will doggy paddle my way over to shore.
Okay.
Ursula will like reach a tentacle down and help you up. You feel the like
Yes, please.
suckers like grab onto your hand.
Is that better or worse?
Worse.
It's worse.
Or it'll wrap around your hook and just like pull you up like like a luggage.
All right. You are all across the shore and in front of this large tree that has parts that are blackened from blight and blackened from burn marks. It does not look, and you are standing there. And at a certain point, you realize you need to give a wide berth and go around the tree because that boat that is also on fire, that's on top of it is now almost like teetering, and you're worried it's going to fall on you. So you give like this section of the tree where the boat is a wide berth. Very cautious.
Hades will just
You
start
see a-
circling, trying to. Yeah, he'll just circle trying to find an entrance or
It's-
something that.
A knot that one presses
Yep.
or
Go ahead and give me either Arcana or Perception checks.
mm,
15.
Or Investigation,
Arcana.
again, whichever one of the stats helps you.
Nat 20 for a total of
Oh,
30.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Okay. Well, Jesus.
I was happy with my 21 perception.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
Hook's just
I
like, get me
decided
the
one
of your-
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Ursula,
You.
Ow.
I was just gonna say, Ursula will prestidigitation you to dry off your clothes.
Thanks.
You watery type, whether on a boat or in the water. You gotta stick together.
Exactly.
Hades is waiting until he gets through the next door to just like magically burn off all the bullshit that he collected while waiting through the swamp. But
You guys all give this tree, that portion of that tree, a wide berth and look around. But the first to notice it is the captain, and he sees a portion of the tree that it looks it's a natural occurrence. It's nothing that's carved into the tree, but you see a portion of the bark that very much has this large archway, um, and a knot in the wood, kind of right where a door handle would be, um, right there. And so, seems like your best guess.
Walk up and hope for the best. Like poke the knot, see if it like turns at all, if there's any movement to it.
As soon as you touch your hand to the knot, your hand actually just goes entirely through that archway,
Hmm.
and you find yourself sucked into the tree. And you guys see one of your companions step through.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're following him.
Boop-a-doo.
Okay.
Yes,
So
we are
one by
following.
one, each of you goes through the tree, and uh, for a moment, just in time, you find yourself at a magical way station that offers bio breaks because the DM needs one. So we are going to take a very quick 5 before we go to the next scene. Um, so we will be right back. Quick humanoid bio breaks for everyone. But thank you for everyone that's watched this far. Keep comments in the
Ooh.
chat. Remember, links are in the doobly doo. Thank you.
Yeah.
One. I think we're back. Perhaps. All right.
An actual
All
type
right.
5, y'all.
Actual type 5, unlike our Wednesday night games that are the longest 5 ever 5. All right. So you guys step into the tree and see this wonderful, magical, interplanal way station that has facilities for every sort of being possible. It's very lovely, very clean. It's fantastic. But as soon as you exit your individual stalls, you find yourselves walking into a cold and snowy tundra is not the right word. Cold and snowy forest instead. Um, it's not actively snowing right now, but it looks like it has just freshly snowed. Um,
Do we hear a
and you find
random
yourself at the edge of the
singing?
clearing. I don't know, give me a perception check.
That's a 18.
Okay. You pause for a moment before you guys move to, get your bearings. Totally, totally fair. And you don't hear any singing. You just hear, the sound of the wind, some birds in the distance, just normal forest animal nature noises. Nothing that stands out to you.
I would like to do an Arcana check to see if I can kind of sense like what I did in the swamp.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and use that.
A 21.
Okay. You feel a powerful magical signature that feels like it's unlike the swamp where you had to walk for hours. In this case, you feel that magical signature. It feels like only steps away, um, just almost around the corner.
I would like to. I want to fly up to treetops.
Okay.
And try and get a peek ahead.
Go ahead and give me a perception check then.
Hmm. 11.
Okay. You fly above the tree line, and you can see that just in front of you, there's going to be a break in the trees. There's a little bit of a clearing. Um, and as you do that little bit of a quick uh, flyby, you do see what looks like a big glass case that has like person-sized glass case. Um, lightly covered in snow. You couldn't quite make out any details about it, but you do see two like torches that are on pillars on either side of it.
Fly back down. It opens up a bit out there. There's some kind of, I don't know, cage. Glass cage.
Well, lead the way.
Okay.
While we're walking, I want to do a quick perception check to see if I have any clue where we are or if this is anything remotely similar to the world I'm used to.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Hades doesn't need a perception check for that. It's fucking cold.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I got a tree branch in the face, and that is a 12.
Okay. It's a forest. It's not an environment that you typically spend your time in. You spend your time on coastlines, but there's nothing distinctive enough about it to tell you what world you're in, as far as you can tell. But as you come to this clearing and get better eyes on this area, you see that what Karabos described as like a large glass case or cage. Um, you can see now some details on it, and it is very distinctly a glass coffin sitting in the snow. Okay, this one's easier, but inspiration to whoever can tell me which one this one is.
Snow
Snow
White.
White.
Yeah,
And we're
Court said
killed
it
the seven
first. Court
dwarves.
gets her. You can choose what you do. I'm not. You don't have to do murder. You're evil. You could, but there are other ways to be evil.
I mean, we have the Lord of the Underworld with us, so
Yeah, that's true.
Is this
That's
one
true.
of yours?
No, no, it's not.
Oh.
Can
not
we?
yet.
Yes.
And maybe you said this and I missed it. Can we tell if somebody's in the coffin or if it's an empty coffin?
I was just gonna ask, is there somebody in the coffin?
You guys can go ahead and get closer and give me perception checks if you would like. Hades, if you want to do religion or arcana to understand, or if anybody else wants to do arcana as well to understand what's going on.
Perception's way better than Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana. Ugh, that might help my roll in thing.
It's a 19 for me.
Dirty 20.
Natural
Arcana.
20 Arcana, so 24.
Okay. You guys get closer and you do see a body inside this coffin of a very beautiful young woman with lips that are as red as that rose you saw earlier and hair dark as night. And Karabos, you get close enough and you take a look and you're like, that's not death.
Yeah.
That is magic that feels familiar enough
Yeah.
to you. This is some sort of sleep.
Yeah.
I can't reanimate her. Fine.
Not
I literally have
quite-
animate
yeah,
dead. It would be really funny.
Not
I'm sure you
quite,
do.
not quite dead. Kind of,
Yeah.
yeah, not quite dead, but very interesting. Not my work, but still.
I will hear the not quite dead and sleeping, walk up and with my hook just clack, clack, clack.
I don't think it's a very deep sleep. I don't think you're gonna wake her like
Usually
that.
they're conditions.
Hook, clack, 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 knocking some of the snow off that had settled on it earlier in the day. But as soon as something makes contact with the glass, 7 pure white orbs appear, hovering right above it.
Oh.
Do y'all talk?
You get any sort of response?
Do these orbs seem like they're threatening or they're just.
I mean, you roll insight against orb.
That's a natural uno for a total of 3.
No, it's
Ah,
looks like
fucking hell.
orbs. I don't know.
My feet are cold.
Magical
it's
light.
fine.
Yeah, it's cold. It's weird. You don't like it. You're not a fan. Go ahead and everyone give me a perception check. As you guys are like staring at these orbs, like, what the Sam hell?
That's a 6. I'm not looking at the orbs. I'm looking at the not dead body, trying to figure out how I can wake this bitch up.
I'm trying to figure out if
14.
I can dispel magic on it and just like get rid of this curse.
14 for me, and Ursula is going to kind of say, probably under her breath, but out loud because she doesn't know if she can speak to Jafar in her mind. Like, she's gonna be like,
Mhm.
"Oh, Jeff, do we need to smash the magic in this coffin like we did the rose? What's going on?"
Okay. And what was yours, Tina?
12.
Okay. And Andy?
28.
Jeez, criminy. Um, so
Mm-hmm.
most of you guys are just trying to like the three more magically oriented beings are trying to understand the magical way to solve this problem. Makes sense. That's your instinct. Um, and uh, Jafar responds in the minds of all three of the magic users, saying, "Oh, this is awkward, but I think the entrance is inside." Oh, oh. And you just hear him like sound eked out. Um,
Not the weirdest thing that I've
and
had to do, and Hades just tries to pry open the casket and just like rip off the top
Like,
of it.
oh.
Like he doesn't even give a shit. It's like it's not the weirdest thing I
so she's not even
God
actually
of the
dead.
dead.
The waste
Um,
of a good coffin. Gosh.
and Captain Hook, as Hades is like trying to muscle this thing open, and while he is absolutely fabulous, I don't think strength is his
No.
forte.
No, not at all.
So he's not quite muscling it open. But you hear very distinct, you hear footsteps coming from behind you, and what just sounds like casual conversation of people that may be, walking and talking. And from around the corner here, you see three dwarves walking up. And that's when you notice that underneath this tree here, Captain Hook, you notice it. You notice, oh, underneath this tree, trying to protect it from the elements, is a small tent. And you now have three dwarves that have stopped and see you guys trying to open this coffin. And just go, halt! What? What are you doing?
Looking for a portal. Mind your business. He just like turns and like rests his arm on the casket. Hey, how's it going? Nothing suspicious here. It's fine.
Well, you cannot desecrate this tomb.
Want to bet?
Whatever portal you need to find, that witch lives in the castle. You can speak to her. Leave this be.
Little man, she's not even dead, so why is she in a coffin? Just let us pass through and we'll be out of your hair.
Not dead. She doesn't breathe. She doesn't move. Leave our friend alone and let her rest.
Okay, well, my friend here, the Lord of the Dead, has said she is not dead,
The what?
so I would believe him.
Hi, Hades. Nice to meet you.
Lord,
Yeah, she's
dead.
not dead.
She's just leaving.
I can take her soul if you'd like.
We could make her dead.
No, don't take. What do you. Wait, I'm sorry. What do you mean she's not dead? Why else would she be this way? And very
Oh my
non
God,
threateningly,
they're so dumb.
all three of them approach you. Um, and they're like looking between you guys and the coffin, just confused, like, what do you mean not dead?
Cursed.
Oh my lord.
She's cursed. She's not dead.
Yeah.
But again, I
A
can take her
witch?
soul if you would like.
Can you take souls from
No,
the
we
dead?
would not like. Can you awaken her?
Yeah, maybe.
Or break the curse. Probably wakes up.
We didn't know that there was a curse. We thought that she was poisoned.
Oh my god.
How long has she been like this?
It has been several months now.
And she's not decaying, and you thought that was normal. You didn't Kirsten jump out to
Magical
you?
poison. he says it was magical poison. Like
Okay.
a little defensive and confused.
What was she poisoned by?
We found an apple near her.
Oh god. It's another one. They're all dumb. All
Will
the
apples
princesses
around
are.
here poison people like this?
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Um, no, apples do not usually poison people, but her witch of a stepmother has been after her.
Well, now you know. So I suggest you try to find some sort of antidote or someone to wake her up. But we need to get through, and she is on top of our portal.
Uh, but
Small man,
and it's
you
like
are
you
stuttering.
you broke his brain.
We're good at that.
So you're telling, okay, you are saying that our friend, though she does not breathe, is somehow not dead and is only cursed,
Correct.
and that inside the tomb that we crafted for her is somehow a portal to something.
Yes, correct. Beautiful work, by the way. I really appreciate it. But yes, the portal is in there. So she's gotta come out. She'll be fine. I mean,
Like,
she's already
temporarily.
just laying. You can put her back when we go through.
Honestly, it's not going to make it anything worse.
Yeah, I mean,
And
if you could
the
just
moment
like
you say
pop
that
the
it's beautiful
lid,
work, they're like, yeah, we know. They're very good words, okay.
pop the
Put her on
lid,
the-
we'll move her out. You can put her right back. We'll just be out of your hair in a jiffy.
It feels as if you're desecrating a tomb, though you tell me it's not a tomb. Though I don't know who you are to trust such a statement.
Again, I am the Lord of the Underworld. I promise you. She's not dead. If she was, I would already have her soul. But I don't.
Do you have some way you can prove this to us? If she's truly alive, we will find a way to break the curse, but can you help us even determine what the curse might be?
Nope.
Well, if you pop the lid, I can got an easy way to find out if she's dead or not. Got a pulse?
Hades just like steps back, goes, you know what? Go ahead.
No. She doesn't have any sort of pulse. There's no breathing. That's why we assumed that she was dead. No heartbeat. No nothing.
But you live in a place with witches. Nothing's what it seems when
Yes.
you have witches involved.
Oh,
You need to
well,
ask a lot more questions.
At the risk of wasting a spell slot. I mean, again, hi, Lord of the Underworld. I can literally reanimate the dead. She's not going to reanimate. But if that will prove it to you, and he'll just like, he'll use the animate dead spell, and like that sickly green blue like aura starts to form around her, and the blue flames come up, and literally nothing happens to the body. I mean, if you would like to give me a real dead body, I mean, I can certainly reanimate it for you. Hell, even bones will do.
oh. And one of them does like have a dead rabbit at their side that looks down at it, and I was like, this is dinner.
Just,
Um,
so he just holds it out of his hand. He's like, all right.
no reanimation of the dead. That sounds worse than what this witch does. We will have to investigate and see how to break this curse. But to open the cage would require, or the coffin would require your assistance. in order to protect our friend from any other retribution from her stepmother, we were able to have the coffin enchanted that one must sacrifice in order to open it. And each of the dwarves walks up to the coffin that has 7 orbs in front of it, and 3 of the orbs like move down to dwarf height,
Mm.
so they're all like eye level with them, and each of them just takes a dagger off their side and just kind of like pricks the tip of a finger and puts their hand into the orb, and each of the orbs then glows a red color. And there are 4 more orbs that would need to be activated, which is not selfless enough to ever do such a thing. Seems the safest bet.
This witch, I don't know, what old lady coming asking for help, just showing up, yelling at you. What is this? Did she give some sort of a note with this? Some weird stipulations?
We weren't there when it happened.
Oh, great friends.
We have jobs.
Okay.
We just
Well,
saw her body on the floor of our cabin, and an apple that had seemingly rolled out of her open hand. But as they said, her stepmother, the witch, has been attacking her for some time. So we came to the most logical conclusion that it was her stepmother.
so you said you crafted this coffin, this clear coffin, and you thought she was dead?
Yeah, she has no pulse, no breath. What else
Why
would
a
we think but
clear
death?
coffin?
Did you want to watch her decompose?
I have questions. I'm not here to judge, but not the point.
She's
Hades will
the
just
fairest of the land. We wanted her to be able to at least be with nature. She did
burn
so
her a
love
hole in the
to be out
ground. That would have
there.
been closer to nature, but Hades will just take out a dagger and just like cut his finger, and whatever's left of it's like black sludge at this point goes out. He just pokes one of the the lights. He's like, fuck it, just let's move this along.
All
There are 3 more
right.
white orbs.
Ursula will just kind of sigh and roll her eyes. Just feel like anything to get out of this godforsaken frozen wasteland. Poke her finger with her dagger and just kind of like, touch the orb.
Caress. Very demure.
Very demure.
Fondle the
Fancy.
orb.
I
She's
will
gonna honk the orb. Yeah.
use my hook to
Or adult.
a little blood from my other hand and just kind of stick the hook into the orb.
Safer for sure.
Yes, I will reluctantly go over to the last orb and make a mental note that I'm gonna have to come back here and deal with this fact that we have a bunch of blood in this fucking place because I don't like leaving that around. And prick a fingertip and touch the 4th orb.
Okay. And as soon as the last of the orbs has been given its due, they all glow that red color, and you can almost hear the seal around the glass release. And 2 of the dwarves, they're very stocky, sturdy men. They go on each side and lift it up, while the third gently, very softly, puts their arms under her body and lifts her and just kind of cradles her in their arms and says, "Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. Thank you for telling us that there is a chance to save our friend."
Would us magic users be able to discern anything on how to break the curse from her state of being?
Give me an Arcana check.
I realized like an hour ago that I don't actually have any of the spells that tell you what's on shit.
Yeah, same. No,
30, 20
definitely
for me.
not. Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Nope.
Ursula doesn't care that
That's fine.
much.
Honestly, like different realm, different magic. It's weird.
Yeah.
Fair.
He doesn't
Um,
particularly care, but
You said that was a dirty 20, Emily?
30, 20.
As you guys begin to like climb into the coffin, Hades glances back again at the three dwarves and goes, "Oh, gross. It's one of those love things. True love kiss." And continues on
He
his
says
way.
exactly like that.
And then he pops his head back out. Remember, consent is important.
Yeah.
And then goes back down. Leaves it at that.
Hades, who's thinking of like Meg's like true love kiss, sacrifice for your love.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking of
But
Nick too. He's
remember,
like,
just-
consent is important.
It is.
I mean, he stole his wife, so I don't think he.
Yeah, but that did.
Yeah.
I feel
Listen.
like that did land him in some. It made his life complicated.
We're keeping it Disney rated here, okay?
Oh, sorry. We're not going with the real myths.
No. God, no.
Go with whatever combination of myths you want. All of them together, even. I'm sorry,
Question,
Andy,
would
were you
Zeus
about
have
to say
counted
something?
as a villain in this?
Uh.
Like, get chosen to play Zeus.
Well, out of perspective.
Zeus is a villain in any
everything.
sense. He's a dick.
Yeah, fair.
Like,
Fair.
let's be real.
Captain
He's a
Hook will
fuckboy.
be making his way over towards the coffin to climb in and go, "You guys seem capable enough. If the evil witch had to sneakily poison her, you could probably just walk up there and murder the crap out of her."
Go
Just
for her
saying.
kneecaps. Hades is just
Alright.
encouraging as he's like disappearing.
She can't walk up anymore if she has no kneecaps.
Murder hobos!
All right, you guys climb into the coffin and do not feel the bottom of the coffin, and instead find yourselves once again feeling very wet as you appear standing in a large fountain in the middle of a throne room. But unlike the last time where you were surrounded by water, the air is very arid. There is no moisture. And inside your mind, all collectively, you hear Jafar say, "Showtime."
Oh,
You guys all appear in this fountain, in this throne room, and you see two beings, one sitting on the throne, another blue-skinned fellow standing next to him, and the large blue-skinned fellow just looks and says, what up, folks? I don't think you were invited."
Look, guys, they're already prone. Advantage on everybody. I'm just giggling at the minis, honestly.
Which I also take no credit for. Thank you for the internet and people who provide and have much better patience inside Hero Forge, but I do not have. I don't.
I will call out to the nearby vicinity of, "Hey, Jeff, I think we're nearby. Do you want to come out here and figure something out?"
Is this when we rub one out?
Oh, right. She'll take the lamp out of her bag.
we found this. We
Oh,
found this
right.
lamp of yours.
Use
I
your
go-
tentacle to.
It said it
summon
wanted to
him.
come home.
Yeah, she'll kind of.
Where is this fuck?
Meanwhile, Hades just like summons sacred flames and just like dries himself off again.
Oh yeah,
It's
probably
like-
a good idea.
Disgusting.
So you
Vito-
summon the genie.
Yeah, she kind of like takes the lamp out and she kind of just looks at it and just like with one finger just like rubs the side of the lamp. I believe you
Both are.
probably know them.
Home sweet home. There you go.
And coming up out of the lamp is the familiar Jafar, and the two beings at the front just look and say, Jafar, how have you returned?
I just
And
kind
he
of
just
wave.
smiles and says, as I'm sure your friend can tell you, you learn a lot being inside that lamp, bouncing from master to master. I was able to make friends of my own.
We were friends, Jeff.
And he just kind of looks a little bit disgusted. Yeah, friends.
He's like, thanks, I hate it.
All right. And the human stands up from Center of Thrones. Whatever he promised you is a lie. Take him and get him as far from Agrabah as you can. Free yourselves from whatever mind trickery he has placed upon you.
Oh, you're mistaken. There's no trickery here. We simply came to an agreement that would get us what we need and get him what he needs. You see, it's mutually beneficial contract. Understand, Blue?
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. On which one?
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on Jafar.
Okay.
Mostly because I
Are
want
you
to know
doing
if this
surface?
fucker is going to try and is thinking to make an agreement and then betray it.
Oh, 100.
Gotcha. Are you doing surface level, which I believe doesn't have a save, or are you going deep? And that one
I
does have
will
a save.
surface level first.
Okay. Surface level, you are just basically getting very classic villain. My time has come. I will have my retribution. I will see your head on a pike, kind of things.
Yada 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 blah.
Yada 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 blah.
Okay.
Internal villain monologue that he's been perfecting, and he's like thinking it over in his mind. Like, I'm gonna really emphasize that word. It's gonna be awesome.
He's like, no, it's not. That's it needs to be stronger. It needs to be.
Yeah, I need to. What's the right word? What's the right word that really gets
Yeah.
across?
With that, then I'll delve deeper.
Okay.
Being like,
And what is
yes,
the
yeah.
save
It's
that
kind
you
of
can
like the
make?
yeah, I know. Yes, we get it. We all want
Mhm.
retribution. So be a wisdom.
Well, he's very distracted because he can't think of the right word that he wants to use in this scenario, so he fails that save.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
So with
you're
that,
specifically trying to know if he wants to betray you, correct?
yeah, that if in the back of his
Yeah.
mind is basically, I'm gonna get these fuckers to bring me where I need to go, and then I'm gonna dispose of them, so I don't have to actually uphold my end of this deal.
Yeah. You delve deeper into his thoughts, and it would be a lie to say that that thought did not occur to him. But but the thought is more, I wish after this I could just stay in Agrabah and rule without question.
Mm.
Magical deal means I'll have to go help these idiots along. So you get the sense that if he could, he would betray you, but the magical bonds of the contract means that he has to, after you help him, he has to help you, whether he wants to or not.
Okay. Well, that's something at least. It's not gonna totally fuck us over yet.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm not totally fucking anybody over.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, sorry, Captain Hook, please. Um,
Who are you guys, and what you do to piss off Big Red over here?
I, I'm Aladdin. I- This is my friend Genie. Maybe I should have given him a name other than Genie. Um,
You could call her
he
Jeannie.
attempted to a hostile takeover of this land. We didn't do anything.
More than
He
once.
is
More than
not who you
once.
think he is.
Oh no, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure we know exactly who he is.
Yeah.
Uh,
And
and the
usually those
Hades
who
is
think they didn't do anything have usually done something.
Hades
is it
is
really
going
like a hostile
to cast.
takeover or like a revolution?
Yeah,
I turned to Jafar. Are you a politician? Like, what the hell? You could have told us that at the start.
Hades just
Good
cast
about you, you know you
circle.
were a fucking politician.
Yeah, that would have been a no. Hades casts circle of power.
Oh my
It's a
God.
30-foot dome, basically, where all allies will have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. And then when an infected creature makes a saving throw against a spell or magical effect that allows half damage, you take no damage instead.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
it's
shit.
active for about 10 minutes. There's another genie there. There's a genie behind me. This is going to get messy. So Hades is just going to cast that ahead of time.
Is that a defined area, or does it move with you?
It does not say. I
Or is
would
it just
assume that
something
it's
you
just
cast, and then anybody who was there at that moment has that ability?
says an aura radiates from you, actually.
Mm.
So from me, wherever
Okay.
I go.
So you glow.
I glow.
I don't feel like fighting with Foundry because some of my mods broke because I have not updated to the newest version, and I didn't want to risk updating right before Extra Life. So
Fair.
just remember 30-foot glow around Hades. Big fire. Okay. And that is enough of an act of like that magic happening brings the other two to attention, and Aladdin draws from his side a saber, and the genie starts to look like he's about to cast, and so I need everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative's not so great.
Dirty
Ooh,
20.
what a human. What a goddamn human you are, dude. Sorry. Update combat. Don't you freeze again, computer. I swear to God. Swear to God, this is not the moment. There we go. Right. Apparently my yelling at it was sufficient enough. Nope. Did Discord decide to freeze on me? Come on, Discord, stop it.
We
No.
love you, Discord. You're the best.
Seriously.
Okay, maybe it just froze for a second. Andy, sorry. Try again telling me what your initiative is.
25.
5. That's a big number. All right. Sorry. It's like every time one of you tries to speak, Discord decides that it doesn't want to listen. It's rude.
Uh-oh.
I think Rhodes froze again.
I think it's a freezing.
It looks like the stream is kind of
May-
freezing too.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It looks like it's back now, though.
Maybe.
I think.
Maybe.
Rhodes is
Yep,
back.
yep.
Oh,
Wave
I
my
see
arms.
it. I
There we
see
go.
movement. There goes
It,
movement.
it finally decided to work.
Maybe.
Big movements wake it up. Almost.
Oh no.
So close.
Just frozen with her.
Oh.
I
Too
just
much
see
movement.
roads frozen like this.
Yep.
Yeah. She's dabbing.
Ah,
Discorded.
No. No.
Oh.
please hold. It's not extra life without some technical difficulties.
Truly.
Hey, I'm back. Vamping until the DM
No
figures
stream not
out
working
what
for
their
anyone else?
what their issue with Discord is.
I tried to
I see it.
refresh,
Still doing
and it's
something.
giving me an internal server error.
Let me see.
Up. Is the DM back now?
Oh my god, Discord. Just let my friends kill Disney heroes. Oh my god.
It's working for me.
Rhodes, are you back now?
So- I am back. Apparently, Discord does not want the evil party to be able to kill Aladdin and Genie. Alright, let's try that again. Tina, could you please tell me what your initiative is?
19.
19. Alright. And Hades.
That's Nate.
That's at 8. Again, he is going
Again.
to assess the situation first to see what's going on.
Yep.
And Ursula.
Dirty 20.
30, 20.
Hmm.
That one down to a decent number of these. Okay. The top of the initiative, we have a magical effect that Hades was able to do to
Hmm.
protect you guys, but the
Uh-oh.
two in front of you are very clearly ready to cause some damage. Is it me now or the Emily?
It's me.
Okay. And I'm always worried it's me because my internet likes to just randomly drop when I'm on Discord and Foundry.
All right,
Yep.
Andy,
Fuck 'em up.
start this off.
Book 'em up.
All right. I guess I will. The downside being just outside the safety bubble. Uh, move on up there and hold my attack action. If Aladdin or the genie come within stabbing distance, I will do so. But until then, I don't want to leave Hades' magic bubble.
Okay, fair enough. Ursula.
Emily, remind me how close we have to stay to Hades to stay in the bubble?
It is it's a 30-foot radius.
Oh, it's a big bubble.
I just don't want to be grouped up. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
I mean, we shouldn't stand in a giant clump all together in the middle of the.
I'm gonna move over here. And I will put right next to Genie my tentacle here, please, Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
It's my bonus action. And that is going to attack first.
Alrighty.
That's 19 to hit.
That does indeed hit.
And that is going to be 12, what was it? Bludgeoning damage, I believe. Force damage, hold on. Cold damage, sorry.
Ooh, damage. All right. Damage types do not matter, so
Okay.
good. Damage is damage in this case.
And then she is going to follow that up with a little ray of frost at Yield Genie. And that's going to be a 23 to hit.
For sure.
And then he's going to take 11 frost damage. And then his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Beautiful. Kiribos.
Okay. I too am going to make sure we're not all standing in a really nice clump of attractive targets. So I'll just move myself kind of over in this I don't know, general vicinity. And then I would like to cast Spirit of Death, which is incorporeal, so like just a dot or something on the square.
Okay.
It's fine for it. I'm gonna cast Spirit of Death, and it conjures up a. Let me find the actual description. It calls forth a spirit in an unoccupied space I can see within 60 feet. And it is an ally to me and my companions. It shares my initiative count, takes its turn immediately after mine.
I'll just use
And
the Shadow Bro.
yeah, Shadow Bro.
Got a Shadow Bro and a Tentacle Bro.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna call out the
Mm.
fam.
In the curve, we all fam.
Yep.
Damn it.
So that is the action there. Bonus action. I am going to quicken Mind Sliver on the not genie,
The Human.
the Human.
Okay.
DC 18 int save.
He got a dummy,
I was gonna say he's not stupid.
but he was not prepared for this with a 6.
Okay. So he gets one. He take 2d6 and minus 1d4 from his next save. 11 psychic damage to him. And then from Mr. Spirit of Death, that's my turn. Now it is Death Spirit turn. Death Spirit is going to make 2 attacks against. We'll take two attacks against the human, because I mean, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Is 11 plus 10, so 21 to hit,
Definitely hits.
and higher than 21 to hit.
Okay.
So each of those damage is all going to be necrotic, just for reference.
Okay.
Is 9. Oh wait, 9. 4 is 13. Plus 5 is 18. Plus 3 is 21. Plus 4 is 25 necrotic damage.
Okay. You have this spirit appear pulled out of Hades' realm itself to assist you. Please describe how you kill beloved childhood character Aladdin.
Oh, I didn't expect him to die that fast.
He's,
Well, if you didn't kill
even
him, I
not
was
wearing
gonna.
armor right now. He was just
Oh.
hanging about his house.
It's fine. He's a little bit of a bitch.
I think you even see the surprise on her face. Like she expected more resistance. Like maybe there's something magical. He's got this genie, this djinn next to him. Like maybe like I use magic to defend against this shit. So like somebody in just, fancy ass robes, you're sitting on a throne, anybody can assassinate. Why are rulers so dumb? Like, let's be real. This has been a problem for her. Rulers being stupid. You don't invite people and then you're mad because they come back and curse you. Like, what the hell? So, I've conjured the spirit, and the intent is mostly just to kind of like, all right, look, like we need to just gonna deal with this quickly. We'll deal with the human one first, and then deal with this magical bullshit next to him. And it's literally just a Grim Reaper, so it kind of comes up with a scythe, and just from behind, kind of just takes a couple swipes. The second of which just goes clear through, and it's like a misty type scythe, so it doesn't actually lop off the head, but as soon as it cuts through, you just see the body drop.
Okay. Just gonna throw this in there. Hades, you metaphorically see like his spiritual head come off of his body, even if it doesn't actually come off his physical body.
He's watching
You
it happen. He
see,
just goes,
yeah,
"Ooh, that's
yeah.
gonna hurt."
You see what the spirit interaction, the spirit level interaction is.
Hades is like
And
one for me.
Well,
then since
welcome,
my
buddy.
spirit gets a bonus action,
Oh shit.
which I was gonna take on Aladdin, but he's dead now.
Mhm,
I can
mhm.
target a creature it sees within 10 feet of itself, so hello genie, and begin haunting it. So while it's while haunted, I can sense basically I can sense direction and distance to the target if it's on the same plane of existence as me. B, if the target starts its turn within 10 feet of the spirit, then the target must make a wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition until the start of its next turn.
I love our characters
Okay.
so much.
I
Can we play this
know.
again?
I know.
Okay.
Okay, but we
All
have
right.
like 3 other lands to conquer. 4?
We got a lot of lands.
You do have a lot of lands to conquer.
This would be really fun.
So you summon one of the Reapers to take out Aladdin, and you just hear the genie next to you go, "Ow! Oh my!" And then, like, even though he's already a large-sized creature, he almost seems to like puff up a little bit more power. And I'm sorry, he starts his turn. There's an effect. Yes.
He
What is
starts
that? He
his
has to do what? I'm sorry.
At the start of his turn, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw against my spell save. Or have the
Wisdom
frightened condition.
saving throw.
So he'll need DC 18. So I'm guessing he's going
That's
to.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. That's a Dispel DM.
Damn. You got me too. Holy shit.
Yeah. Sorry, it was an AoE.
Damn, you just moved her as far away as
This is-
possible.
This is what happens when we beat her final like boss too fast, or we talk her
And,
way
like-
out of it. Same effect.
In like a single round.
Disappears.
There we go. Frightened.
Okay.
What?
We said we frightened
Huh?
you right out of Discord.
You disappeared.
It did? Oh, this time Discord didn't even freeze for me, or it didn't.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah, I didn't hear
I should say.
anything of what you said.
Cool. He utterly failed with the natural one.
Ooh.
Fabulous.
Yes. So he is a scourge right now, which makes sense. You
Yeah.
did just walk in and murder his best friend, so I also would be a scourge. But on his turn, hmm. He is going to, like, he's looking around frantically trying to think of what he can do to rectify the situation. Can he get to his friend in time? And he is moves around so fast. He creates this like almost large whirlwind.
Mm.
And so any creature, it's got a 5 foot radius, 30 feet tall, and any creature that enters the whirlwind or is like within the radius of the whirlwind, so it's going to be the tentacle, and I guess the spirit in this case needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
Come back up here, spirit. Where is your strat block? There we go. Strength save.
I'm not sure how to do strength for the
Oh
tentacle.
god. Oh god. Not even gonna fuck with that one.
Does the tentacle have stats for any
No.
of that? Okay.
Mm-mm. So how do you want me to do it?
Yeah, what stats does it have?
It doesn't have stats. It just
It
literally
just does a thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I can either move it or attack with it. Like those are the only things I can do.
that's it.
Yeah.
Right. 19 for me.
19 for the spirit. Okay. So it is able to, it fills itself, it pulls in, but it's also not corporeal,
Mhm.
so it doesn't really get pulled in. Like, the carpet is, moving underneath this whirlwind and things like that. It's incorporeal enough to not get pulled in.
One with the
You know
wind.
what, Court?
If it helps,
Roll
it
these.
says the tentacle is spectral.
Oh.
Oh, it's spectral? Okay,
Mhm.
then never mind. No rolling necessary. It also, because of that, cannot get pulled into it, and you just see this whirlwind that is created, and it suddenly moves into the middle of the room.
I had to like reread it 3 times to be like, does this do anything? Can it be moved? Besides
does
my
it
magic?
do a thing?
Yeah.
And comes right over here next to these guys here,
Oh,
and so I'm
Jean,
going to
can you
need
not?
Oh yeah. That's gonna be bad.
Karabos and Ursula to also make that save as it moves into your space.
So it's a strength
for
save?
her.
It's a strength save throw. Yep,
Whoa.
DC 18.
Nope, missed a.
Oh,
I rolled an 18 and she has -1, so 17.
I was gonna say I rolled a
Mm.
19, so 18.
Hold on.
Okay.
Wait one
So
second.
Ursula, you take the suckers on your tentacle and stick them into the ground to resist being pulled in.
This is a
to
magical effect, right? That he's using, obviously. Correct?
Yes.
So you
Mhm.
guys do have advantage on that.
Oh,
You have an advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Okay. Yes.
My first roll is still better, so 18.
Still 17.
okay. But Karabos, you are small.
I'm small.
Small.
I'm not good with
And
wind.
so you beat your little wings and you try to
It's not
resist, but
work-
you get pulled right in.
It's like the bird. It's like when the birds get caught in a gust and you can see them trying, but they're still going the wrong direction.
Yes. And you are currently restrained.
That's cool. Do I take any
And
damage?
essentially just held into this whirlwind. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Take us some damage. Yes,
Mm.
that's the correct one that I want. But not a lot of damage. That is only 10 points. Because it rolled through the face. Right.
Okay. Concentration
Aladdin's dead,
space.
so he doesn't do a turn. But Hades, there is a big whirlwind on the other side of this fountain from you.
There is indeed. Let's go with. Do I have sight on him, or is it just whirlwind that I can't see through.
He is the whirlwind. So as long as you can see that, you
Okay.
can see him.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and use Guiding Bolt, and I'm gonna drop my concentration on the spell that I'm doing, and I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt, sending
Okay.
a ray. It's technically radiant damage, but it's Hades, so I don't know how radiant you want to be with that. But I'm gonna go ahead
God,
and I'm
God's God.
gonna go ahead and do that. And that's a
Okay.
19 on the die for a 24 to hit.
That most definitely hits.
That is 8d6. 6, 12, 18, 22, 25, 28, 30, 33 points of technically radiant damage.
Mother effer. Okay.
So, just out of curiosity, Gene was frightened of me.
Yes. Well, is he frightened of the specter?
Let me see if it's Spectre or me.
I assumed Spectre.
It doesn't specify.
But it's an effect that the specter is doing, right? Or the
It
Grim Reaper, whatever.
caused it, yeah. It
doing.
doesn't actually say. It says it just had. It says it targets it and then, well, basically haunts it forever, literally.
Yeah, I read that as if the specter is the one targeting to create this frightened effect, that it
Then
is
it'll be a Spectre.
afraid of the specter, which is why it left its range and went after in the other direction.
Is fair. That is fair. Okay. There we go.
Mr. Hook. I'm sorry, Captain, 'cause that was rude.
Seriously.
I will,
The
after
disrespect.
seeing this random human get murdered in half, hop on
Oh,
over
right, you
here
can,
to the genie and stab him in the butt.
Get your sneak attack.
What in the butt?
You know what?
In the butt?
Okay. That is a, that's hard, a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Did you roll with
Okay.
advantage?
And both because there's allies nearby and advantage from that thing, I get to sneak attack it.
You had like triple advantage on that, didn't you? Because of guiding bolt, and I'm flanking
So
you.
many.
Yeah.
Much advantage.
Too bad that's
so
not
advantage.
a thing.
Just roll all the dice.
I know. Or like 5d20s. Maybe one will come up as a crit.
The best when you get advantage. When you get advantage, you're just constantly rolling like an extra 8d6 damage. Fuck
Yeah.
Only do damage on. Double checking, I can't do even more damage, which is not much right now. The dang feet section. Reroll one of these. Yay, the same number. Okay, so that's a 23 piercing.
Shit.
Okay.
Actually 27 because there's the base damage.
Boom. All right. You manage to just hack away. You're just like taking parts of this whirlwind of sand off, essentially, and they're just falling into the fountain onto the floor. Ursula, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to, as a bonus action, move the tentacle to here.
Bonus action tentacle. Great.
And then it will hit.
We've said that way too many times today. The
I know.
word
Mhm.
tentacle,
I know.
little unsettling.
We should have done a tentacle count.
Tentacle. As long as we don't like do a
Wow.
clip of how many times tentacle is said.
Let's be the highlight reel.
And then I'm gonna the tentacle is with a 23 to hit.
Yep.
And then that's 6 cold damage from the spectral, you know. And then God. Alright, well, I don't want to be this close to the genie, so I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and I'm gonna move back here.
Hmm. Advantage. With a natural 1, he does not have the clarity of mind to take that right
Okay.
now.
And then I am going to ask that he make a wisdom save as I toll the dead.
Okay. Does being frightened
Uh,
affect his ability to do wisdom saves? I can't remember. Do you know?
No.
Remember? I think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's 18 though. It's the save.
No.
Could roll the 17. Okay. Well, got a 17, I should say.
All right, so he's going to take 2d8 necrotic damage. Oh, wait, he has. Let's see. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes d12. And I know he's missing hit points, so he's taking 2d12.
Oh, yeah.
That one is good. That is 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Kerbos, you are restrained. If you would like, you can use your action to try to break yourself free, or just use the properties of restrained and do something else, whichever you want.
Can I use my bonus action to Misty Step?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet to hang out by my spirit. Oh, okay. I collided with a wall.
Stupid pillar.
I know. Stupid fucking pillar. Get over here. All right. I will bonus action Misty Step over here and get the hell out of the sand because that gets everywhere and you never can get it out.
Yeah.
And then from over here, I will as my action cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
On the swirling sand genie. As one does.
Just like, yo, chill out, bro. Chill out.
Seriously. Which is neither touching nor chilling for that matter. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And it takes 2 of the d8s of necrotic, so 10 necrotic.
Okay. Please describe to me how Kerbos also kills beloved childhood character, the genie.
I mean, to be fair, others really took this whirlwind down to kind of a more of like a one of those like dust devils by this point. I think after Hook went through it, after the guiding bolt and the tentacles and the rest of the sand slows down from the ray of frost, and it's on the verge of dissipating when she just shoots that necrotic energy at the center of it, and you can kind of see it all disperse into sort of finely powdered ash and then just float out and onto the ground.
Okay. What was a moment ago he was not a full djinn at this point, but he was still a very powerful magical creature from what was left after he was set free. But now you just see as the dust and sand settles, it reforms into a pale blue body that just is laying next to the fountain. And Ursula, the lamp that you still have with you almost bursts forth out of your bag. And the lamp itself almost like shoots into a different land, and you see Jafar there, and he slowly walks over to the front, making sure to step onto the human's body as he goes. And still, he's not said a word. And he just sits on the throne, satisfied, says, "Who's next?" And that is where we shall end our first session here of Extra Life. So thank you to everyone for playing,
Yes.
and thank you to everyone who tuned in and dealt with the technical difficulties, because that's Extra Life. Something always has to decide it doesn't want to work. But thank you to everyone that has participated thus far, and to my wonderful players as well. We are going to try to reboot the stream, so we will be off and then back on shortly for the 1 o'clock start. So give us a few minutes to hopefully work out the rest of the technical kinks. But thank you very much, everyone, for checking out the first
Woo!
session of Nerd House Tabletop Extra Life.
Yay.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Yeah,
everybody.
Thanks.
Thanks, Rhodes.
Bye.